good? Here? There we go. Hello, people. Tired today. This tutorial has been draining on me. We'll get it done, though. We will get it done, though. I'm gonna be the happiest person in the world when this is over. Because I always knew it wasn't just gonna be that stupid PC version, it was gonna be... this tutorial as well. OP, thank you for 22-month resub. Thank you. Thank you. I need it too. I don't know. It's been just a drag lately. I've been live every other day. It's just been a bit of a drag. Looking very much forward to this being over. But I will see it through. For the greater good. That itself sounds like a little bit of an oxymoron. You have grounded permadeath to look forward to. No, I am kind of looking forward to it. Just seeing how I handle it, you know? Will I crack under the pressure? How good am I gonna be? Just all of it, you know? This tutorial, I'm okay once I get going. It's just when I'm finished, I'm so exhausted and my lower jaw hurts a lot. So what do we have to do today? We have Pittsburgh, Bookstore, Hotel, Financial, Henry, Searchlight. Doesn't sound like much when I say it out loud, but it's still kind of a lot. Especially considering how long I spend at each area. Oh, Financial's gonna take like an hour itself. Fuck. You know what? I'm just gonna get... Well, not started, but... There was one part I wanted to try. I don't know if I have a file for it. Do not. Just want to kind of see something. Might be a change in strategy here. I'm not exactly sure.
Whatever supplies you may want or need, I suggest you grab them.
All right, thank you.
Regardless, hello
Take a look
everyone.
around, see if there's anything we can use.
Alrighty.
Just showing how people how to do it in general. Want to try and do what I do? This is how.
Found everything you need?
We're good. All right, Ellie, come on.
Don't leave the door open.
Got it.
We have to cross to the other building. Up the stairs. Let's move it.
Just stay with me.
Can't believe
We're doing Pittsburgh. I just want to warm up a little and play around with something that was found.
What kind of trouble are you in?
Oh yeah,
Hell's Tess?
It's just a job.
closer to the
It's a
door.
Simple drop off.
What are you doing?
oh, that hurt.
That little brat?
Fuck you too.
Go inside.
Sorry.
Dad, relax. It's nothing. You didn't answer my question
I
about
sneeze
Tess. Yeah, I thought the two of you were
Okay.
inseparable.
She's busy.
Yeah, sure. Busy.
Yeah, doesn't seem to make a difference. Sorry, someone, I think it was Vic, he put something in the Discord, trying to see if it
Go inside.
Oh, I didn't mean to take care of that. Relax. It's
is
nothing.
viable.
So, you didn't answer
a
my
sense.
question about Tess. Yeah, I thought the two of you were inseparable.
She's busy.
Yeah, sure. Busy.
Yeah, screw it. I don't like it. Well, we have to do this today, so let's warm up with this. Yeah,
Asshole should have known.
nose is itchy.
Asshole should have known better.
Stupid.
Asshole should have known better.
This game's so stupid.
Asshole should have known better. Asshole should have known better.
I'm actually trying to hit the shots.
Asshole should have known better.
Cover me! I'm moving up! Get back!
Asshole should have known better.
Like, how do you miss?
Not bad.
Asshole should have known better.
Way to go.
This.
Asshole should have known better.
None of the Twitch buttons working. Hold on. Oh, this is great. God's sake. Oh, just give me a sec. Okay, this is great. All of the Twitch buttons on my Stream Deck aren't working. Just the Twitch ones. Okay. Sorry. You know my Elgato Stream Deck. It wasn't working. Just the Twitch stuff. I don't know what exactly I clicked to get it to work again, but it's working now. I hate technology. I know I rely on it for a living, but I hate it. You know how when you're driving and you will catch every single red light as long as there's a traffic stop? That's sort of my relationship with technology.
Asshole should have known better.
Yeah, keep doing that. All right, come on down.
Asshole should have known better.
We'll get going in a second.
Yeah.
Asshole should have known better.
Rats.
That was a good one. Okay. No, I know I use that as an example, but I have found I'm probably one of the unluckiest drivers in the world with regards to getting caught at a red light. I'm not talking about driving up to a red light. I'm talking about, you know, there's a lot of cars in front of me, light's green, but it turns yellow at the point where the car in front of me gets to go, but then I get stopped. And also, I'm on the side of the road, the part of the road where the light is green for like 3 minutes and 45 seconds, and then is only red for like 15 seconds. I hit that red almost every time, to the point I feel like I'm on The Truman Show. You remember that movie with Jim Carrey? Oh, believe me, I am one to gun it, but it doesn't matter. I'm too far away. Why don't we get started? We got a long day ahead of us. God. I don't know. Financial and ranch. They're both difficult. Hello and welcome to part 4 of this Last of Us Remake PS5 grounded speedrun tutorial. Today we're going to go through pretty much the entirety of Pittsburgh. We're going to stop after that Searchlight Bar area. But, yeah, let's get going here. We got a lot to go over. Start of Pittsburgh. Here we go. So we left truck push with 4 shotgun shells. We have a lot of revolver ammo too.
I'm okay. I'm okay.
Then get out, quick.
Just let this scene play out.
Shit!
Go on me, you chicken shit! Joel!
Right, this prompt isn't optional. You do have to mash square here, whatever button you choose. Alright, right here you just want to sprint up to them. You can have sprint held down the whole time and just hit a punch. Don't do it too far away though. Right about there. One tap. Okay. Right there is a checkpoint. I'm just going to make a file here. Because this area does behave differently when you do it your first try versus doing a restart encounter over and over. Both are equally as fast, but I prefer doing it from the beginning for consistency. Okay? So I'll show off both ways to do it. It all happens pretty quickly. So,
Motherfucker!
yeah.
What's wrong with these guys?
Catch your breath. We're leaving.
Okay. Watch out!
Here we go. I'll do it once.
Stay down! All right. I think that's the last of them. You okay?
Perfect. So perfect. I will just show it all over again.
Watch out!
So first things first, you gain control of the camera before you can control Joel. So what you want to do is move the camera a little bit right, so when you aim, the reticle is right on that first guy. So like this. See how I move it a little bit? You kill him, then you want to kill this guy in the back. He's very far away, and this is part of the strategy. You don't want to aim right here. You want to run all the way over here and get him, because the next enemy is going to be through this window. If you're too far to the left, you won't get an easy shot on this guy. The further to the right you are, the easier this shot is. Now, once the third enemy is killed, that spawns the enemies over the bus. In the original, it used to be the moment 3 enemies died and a certain amount of time has passed. In this game, the very moment the third enemy is killed, the enemies over the bus will spawn in. So from this point right here, you have to move quickly. There's no choice. You have to move quickly. Now, this enemy right here can be in... He's pretty much only there. There's the occasional rare moment where he's actually to the right of where Joel is. But that enemy in the back behind the car, he's almost always right there, and he can do 2 different things while he's there. He either crouches behind the car and then just stands up. He doesn't aim at you, in which case you keep running towards him, or he's in that same spot, but he's standing and aiming and shooting at you. So those are like the 2. Again, there's a third option where he's to the right of where Joel is right now, still outside, and he's aiming at you. Just react, like, notice he's not there, and then keep going. And then, again, 2 different things he can do when he's in that position back there. He can either do what he does here and stay back there, in which case you run up to him and shoot him. Or he's already standing, aiming, and shooting, in which case you gotta aim a little bit earlier. And then right here, there's a guy with a pistol, guy with a shotgun, and a guy with a melee weapon. What's the timing for this? Well, the timing mechanism for this is really, you look at the enemy on the left with the shotgun. he will do like a one of those things like, "Hey, I see you," and that, like, the moment he's finished with his "I see you" animation, he'll shoot. So really, you want to fire at them right before he's ready to shoot. Okay, so it looks like this. Notice how I fired right before I shot him. Or right before he was about to fire. Boom. Now, for some reason, this area, the shotgun's a little bit more powerful than it normally is on these enemies. What I do, let me pause it where exactly I aim. So I basically sprint as close as I can to them, but still far enough away that the shotgun has enough spread, so right about here. Yeah, let me line that up again. Basically, I aim in the middle, so it kills the enemies on the right, and the guy on the left is knocked to the ground. There is, like, an actual strategy with this, where, what is it? If you aim too far to the left, one of the enemies on the right will live. If you aim too far to the right, one of the enemies on the left will do the begging animation. There's a very specific spot to aim so that you kill the enemies on the right and the enemy to the left is knocked on the ground. I haven't found a consistent setup to kill all three with one shot, so this is like the next best we can get here. Let me time this pause properly. Right about there. I pretty much aim for the head of the guy in the middle, but still far enough to the right. It kills both of them and the enemy to the left is knocked to the ground. Again, if you aim in a slightly different spot, some things can happen, like not all of them are killed, or the enemy on the left is begging, or an enemy on the right survives instead. So I aim at their heads too, because their heads can easily be just vanished. And yeah, and then after that, what I do, I let go of sprint right here so he gets his stamina back, because this is another one of those spots where right now, if he were to let go of sprint and hold it back down, he would lose the sprint. So just like in the first encounter in slums and other areas I've been describing, you know, you run up to the enemy, you hit square, and then I let go of sprint. After I kill him, I hold sprint back down, and I do all of this. There's a whole thing of alcohol right there. There's 3 things to pick up here. A thing of explosive, a rifle, and a blade. 3 rifle, that's the 3 rifle I mentioned before.
All right.
And blades.
I think that's the last of
And then we go on. Now, here's another thing I have to mention about this area, and this is really just with practicing. Watch the strat again. That enemy right there. He normally takes cover behind the desk. If you notice, again, we kill this guy. The enemy with the melee weapon hides behind this desk. So then we do that and that. If you load up the file again and you practice it again,
Motherfucker! What's wrong with these guys?
he basically isn't going to do the same thing. Like, that's the RNG, that's the alignment you're going to get when you do the run. But when you load the file up and practice it over and over, you're going to get something different with that enemy. Here, watch what happens. I'm also talking over the music. Okay, here we go. So, we get him. We get him. Oh, shit. We get him. Notice how this guy isn't moving. That would be a disaster, but yeah. Notice how that guy with the melee weapon wasn't moving. That is a side. This isn't the case in every single area, but it is with a couple. Where if you restart encounter, there's a whole different alignment of enemies. Like, what they do is a little bit different. So I'll go over that in just a bit, but I just need to point out, if I were to keep loading up the file over and over and over, we're going to get a little bit different RNG with that melee weapon enemy compared to when we first performed it. So if you're practicing this area with the intention of doing your own attempts and trying to perfect this area, I wouldn't recommend just loading in the file over and over and over and over again. The way to get the enemy alignment that you're going to get in the run itself is to load up another file and then go back to that file. Like here, I'll just do restart counter. Okay, now let's go back to this one. Now, because we did that, I should get the proper enemy alignment. And again, this isn't the case for every area, but it is the case for this one. And I think a couple others, I'm not exactly sure, but alright, here we go. 1. There he goes. 2. 3. See that? Oh. And there he goes standing, like I mentioned he would. And then here we go with this. Boom. Aim. I aim just above their heads, in the middle, slightly to the right. That was perfectly performed. And I like to fire my shotgun, like, as late as I can, which is basically right before the guy with the shotgun is about to fire his weapon. So yeah, did you see the difference in the enemy alignment there? The guy with the melee weapon is almost always going to run to the left. And I'll show you again that it's not a fluke. So because we're just loading up the file again, practicing it from here, he's not going to run to the left. He's going to stay behind the table. I'm just telling you a workaround because you don't want to practice this method. You're not going to get this in the run. Right here, look. You're not. See that? He's not running left. That's a backup. That right there is a backup. You run forward and then he runs forward. But
Get him!
nice. That was good. Yeah, that's a backup. If you don't see him moving, run forward, he'll eventually just run out in front of you. I'm just saying, don't keep doing this over and over and over because that's not what you're going to get in the run. Especially with, like, permadeath. So again, I'm just going to load up another file. I think I can just load up another file, but I'm just going to do a restart checkpoint and then go. I'll do this one more time, and then we can focus on the restart and counter strategy. Okay?
What's wrong with these guys?
I also have to mention something else. If you do plan on like uploading, I don't know, something to YouTube or something, this track that's playing on the radio, "Alone and Forsaken," it gets copyrighted on YouTube. So a way to avoid that. This is gonna sound weird, but it's not actually music, it's under effects. So you turn that all the way down, the game's gonna sound super weird. But this is the only way to play this so that to do this without getting that song copyrighted. I was talking over most of it, but if you're practicing this over and over and over, YouTube is going to copyright it, okay? In which case you can't monetize. So it's going to sound weird. All the sound effects in the game are going to be turned off, but the Alone and Forsaken track is tied to the sound effects and not the music. So, yeah.
We're leaving.
Okay.
It's going to sound weird. All right, so what we're doing here, we're going to do the strategy that I've been talking about, but because we loaded up another file and then this one, we should get what we would normally get in a run.
Ouch.
Shit!
And it sounds funny, but
Stay down!
don't let it distract you. Boom. Run really far right. Boom. Boom. And then where is he? He's over there. Got to get him kind of quickly. And this is one of those things, you want sprint held down the entire time. Aim right in the middle. And then let go of sprint right as soon as you swing at him. And then afterwards, you don't have to have anything. You don't need a melee weapon, but you do need the alcohol. And then this drawer right here.
All right.
And then you hold triangle, and you'll pick everything up. Or just tap triangle over and over to make sure you pick it up, something like that. Again, in there is a thing of explosives, a blade, and 3 rifle, which we need. 100% we need that stuff. Okay. Let's focus. I'm going to keep the sound effects off just for the sake of copyright because this tutorial is going on YouTube. So just get used to this, okay?
Motherfucker!
Let's focus on the restart and counter strategy because this isn't an area where like, oh, I messed up, let me try and save it. No, it's easier to just redo it. All right, this isn't permadeath. You're allowed to make mistakes. So I recommend
Catch your breath.
if you mess something up, like you miss a shot or you take damage, do it over. Because from this point forward, revolver ammo is very valuable. And if you don't do it exactly how I did it before, you're not gonna have a good time. Okay.
Watch out!
Shit!
Well, here, just while we're here, I'll...
Stay down!
Boom. Boom. Here's the backup strat. This guy's right here. Where's he? I have a little bit more time to aim, so... Yeah, that's what happens if you do it a little bit too, if you fire too early, it doesn't exactly work. There's a specific timing to get exactly what you want by killing these guys. Okay, now this area from a restart encounter. Again, I'm going to keep the sound off. Just get used to it for this area, okay? So this is how you do this area from a restart encounter.
Pay for that!
Shit.
As you see, it's not that different. It's not that different. Okay. So, and this you can do over and over from a restart encounter. Okay, first things first. You kill this guy. You aim, hold the camera, not all the way left, just a little bit, and then fire when you see him. So like this. You want to do it, I had it held a little too far to the left. Just practice this over and over. That right there. Just like that. Now, unlike the other strategy, you don't want to move like really far to the right because we kill the enemies in a slightly different order than this. It used to be first enemy, then the back enemy, then the window enemy. We basically flip-flop the second and third enemies. So what we do here is we kill him, we run a little bit to the left, we get him, and then we get him. All right? Now, sometimes that enemy in the back isn't there. He's hiding behind something. But again, literally all you have to do is that, and then only go right here and get him instead of going all the way over here. Okay? So that looks like, boom. Okay, I missed. Try again. Boom.
You're gonna pay for that!
Boom. And then boom. And then run forward. Remember, we're on the clock here. He's behind there, and go. Are we going to make it? Yeah, we'll make it. And then kill him. Yeah. This one I'd say cuts a little bit more close because I think you are standing a little bit further back compared to the other strat. So, yeah. When you do this strategy, you really have to be quick. So... kill him, stand up, go right, get him. All right, I missed. Do it again. Get him, stand up, boom. Pretend I hit him, boom. That's why you can't miss. All right, do it right, come on. 1, 2, 3, and we're on the clock here, so just go, 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 go.
Get him! In the street!
And if he fires first, you're dead, okay? And remember how I mentioned it's so important that you have the right amount of shotgun ammo. Again, just practice, 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 okay? So, boom, stand up a little bit to the right. Sometimes he's like, if you want to move a little bit closer, you can do that too. Because again, I know you are cutting it a little bit close. I'm just saying that when you do this restart and counter strategy, that third enemy is sometimes he's right there. Other times he's hiding behind something. In which case you have to run forward, and he's either there or there. Okay. He's not like running really far to the left. He is behind one of those things. All right. So you run a little bit forward and then clip him there. Get him, get him, get him, and then go. We're on the clock again. Just like that. Notice how I'm aiming a little bit further to the right there. It's necessary for that kill to work. Okay. I don't really know what else to mention. Again, if you feel like you're just not getting it, what you can do is get him, run up a little bit. Ow. They still, even, it's grounded. They have really good aim, so if you want to try and move a little bit forward before getting that third shot, you can, but I wouldn't recommend it. I really recommend just 1, 2, 3, and then go. Now, where is he? He's there. Boom. Don't even focus on a brick. If you don't have a brick, you don't have to get it here. Just like that. All right, a couple more times. I don't really know what else to mention. I missed. If you miss, don't try and save it. Just do it over again. Like that. Just... And that's why you don't want the whole right stick like over to the left as far as you can. Like, you can't get it that way. It has to be slow enough, gradually. And even if you miss a revolver bullet, I recommend doing it over. And he's not doing it here, but that enemy in the back can sometimes just not be standing there. He's sometimes... Maybe if I wait a little bit.
You're gonna pay for that.
Yeah, sometimes he's not there. He's not doing it, but he's either hiding behind there or there. If you don't see the enemy when you stand up and move right, he's hiding behind one of those spots. In which case, you run up here, get him, and then you'll make it to there in time. One other thing to mention is, if you know, this is better shown off from here. So let me load up a file and then go. This is important to mention because I've lost a permadeath run this way. If you leave an enemy, if you kill 3 enemies but you're not able to kill the 4th, and then you head for the bus to kill those enemies, they're going to react differently because there is an enemy still around. Again, like a visual cue we use to know when to fire the shotgun at those enemies is the guy with the shotgun flinching, and then you fire. If there's an enemy still around, he doesn't do that. He will fire right away. Okay?
What's wrong with these guys?
Catch your breath.
So watch, let's say hypothetically you missed the 3rd shot, you know.
Watch out!
Shit!
So we should get the normal RNG here.
Stay down.
One really far right. Boom. Oh, I missed. Oh, man. All right, that's the 3rd enemy there. I'm not going to get close. I'm going to get right here. Watch the shotgun guy. Okay. He wasn't supposed to move left there, but he... basically, he would fire right away. Okay? Here, maybe I can show this off.
Stay right on my ass.
Here, watch. I'm going to go right... Here.
I got him.
See how he fired right away? See how he did that? So if you want him to do... Oh, he's hiding. There we go. See that? Where is he? He's right there. There's 3. You have all the time in the world to get there. I'm just going to show you. Watch the flinch of this guy.
Get him!
See that? It's so much easier to deal with there, right? So basically what I'm saying, you are able to still go for these guys.
Get away from him!
You are still able to get these guys. You just have to... you just have to do it earlier, right? That's all I'm saying. And then, I don't know where this guy would be. Just try and hunt him down. So yeah, basically, no matter which way you do it, from like the cinematic or from the restart encounter, if there is one enemy still alive and you go for the enemies over the buses, the guy with the shotgun's going to fire at you immediately. If there's no one around, he'll do that little alert flinch so you know when to fire, but... yeah, just something to watch out for, because if you do lose him, I don't recommend trying to track him down. Go for the enemies over the bus and then deal with him later, like you saw. But, yeah. Okay. That's pretty much all there is to mention. You've seen a couple different spots the last enemy with the gun can be. Just react to what you see. And once you start moving towards the bus, I recommend having sprint held down the whole time, because time is the enemy there in that case. All right. Now we'll just go over both methods one more time, and then we'll move on. Remember, when you're practicing this area, load up another file, and then load up this file. The sound is weird because I turned off the effects, so we don't get Alone and Forsaken.
We're leaving.
YouTube doesn't like that song.
Watch out!
Shit!
So again, I know you don't see it much here, but you can control the camera before you can control Joel. So really all you have to do for this first shot is move the camera slightly right, slightly. And when you aim, the reticle should be on his body.
Stay down!
Like so. Run really far right, get him, and then go. Where is he? He's over there, so I'm going to sprint forward. Get him, and then go. Good kill, and then go. Let go of sprint when you swing, so when you hold sprint again, he has his sprint for the entirety of picking up the stuff you need. And then the restart and counter strat again, slightly left. Don't run as far. Get him, sprint. He popped his head up early, so we go.
Get him! Straight!
Beautiful. Now, one more thing I should mention. If you are, that was perfect. Those two performances right there were absolutely perfect. If you are too far away, the shotgun guy will flinch a little differently. You might have to use 2 shells there, if that's the case. Here, watch. Let's just say I'm too far away. I can't get to my spot in time. Did you see how the shotgun guy, like, flinched a tiny bit differently? It's one of those things, all you can really do is continue to get within range of killing them and then shoot. If you end up dying, then you end up dying. But using 2 shotgun shells from far away would kill them, but I wouldn't really recommend it, again. So it would...
Fuck!
Missed. So, oh no, I can't get within range of them. Yeah, he does a different, like, flinch, but, like, the time it takes for him to fire is still, I think, the same as before, you know? So, yeah, the shotgun in Remake has range, okay? So keep that in mind. But, yeah, that's about all there is to mention. Let's, I think we can keep going. We don't need a melee weapon, and we don't need a brick or bottle. We happen to have one, but we don't exactly need it just yet. We use one in the bookstore, but there's a brick on our way, like, going up the stairs in the bookstore, so we don't need one here. What else to mention here? No, that's about it. Again, let go of sprint, then hold it back down. Get that. Get this. Hold down triangle.
Right.
Recognize
That's the last of them.
whether you pick everything up or not.
Okay?
Yeah.
And then go.
We need to get the hell out of here.
Okay, we can turn effects back on. Don't worry, that was bothering me too.
All right, go. See if you can get it propped open with something.
There's some pretty gnarly stuff in here.
Ellie!
Right.
Okay, so remember those 2 revolver bullets we picked up in the school? In the gym. Like I said, they're randomly dropped by a runner. Either he does or he doesn't.
All right, I got it.
In a locker right behind Joel, there's 2 revolver bullets there. For speed purposes, if we get those 2 revolver bullets dropped in the school, the gym, we don't pick these up. If we don't get those revolver bullets in the gym, we do pick these up. If you want to play, if you're not trying for record and you're just trying for the best time you can possibly get, and you'd feel more comfortable with 2 revolver bullets, because I've contemplated it many times before myself, just pick them up. There's a restart checkpoint here. Like right as Ellie says, look. So, 237.44. Right there. So there's a checkpoint right there. And the reason we hit this checkpoint is because... watch how long it takes us to sprint. it takes a while, right? You saw that. So that right there is the reason we do a restart checkpoint. And you can just start moving right away. Now here, what we're going to do is pick up the rag and the smoke bomb. I know it takes a little while to look at it, but there isn't really another spot where you don't look at it. I should talk about... Well, hold on. The thing is... Okay. If you are getting the revolver ammo that's behind you, because you can't run yet, you want to crouch and then do it like this. See that? Right there. 2 revolver bullets. It's there if you want it, and then like you can run right after. So if you are getting the revolver bullets, you don't want to restart checkpoint because it's not as soon as you can move Joel. It's like a second and a half afterwards. So you can use that time to just crouch, pick it up here, and then enough time has passed, you can start running again. So again, if you're getting the revolver ammo behind you, you don't have to... what is it? If you're getting the revolver bullets behind you when you can move Joel again, you don't have to do the restart and checkpoint, and you just crouch, pick it up, and then go. If you are skipping them, you do the restart checkpoint, you can start running right away. You get the rag and the smoke bomb, and you mash circle when you pick it up so he puts it away right away. Now, smoke bombs. How do I explain smoke bombs? Because it works differently in this game compared to the original. So as I've been mentioning with most things, the moment you pick up your first thing, like your first Molotov, your first bomb, your first modded weapon, the game despawns the later ones. Remake on both versions forgot to despawn the smoke bombs that appear later on. So if you skip picking up this one, there's one pickup in like another room just upstairs. If you skip that one, there's another one right before Bookstore. If you skip that one, there's one at like the coffee spot in the hotel, and then another one right next to the elevator that you escaped from. And they will keep placing them in your way as long... Oh, there's also one on a table right before the financial fight. The game will keep placing it there if you never picked up your first one. Just like the same logic with the modded weapon in Billstown. Once you pick up your first one, the later ones are despawned. So we keep delaying picking it up so we can have one for the truck push, because that's where we can use it most effectively. And with smoke bomb, that's how it worked in the original. You could only pick up one smoke bomb, and we pick it up right before Bookstore because it doesn't waste any time. Remake kind of fucks this up a lot. Okay, so if we pick this one up, the later ones are despawned, including the one in I think, hold on, it's a blur. Basically what I'm saying is they forgot to despawn the later ones. So if we don't pick up a smoke bomb here, the next smoke bomb is going to be right at the spot in the hotel where Joel says, I really miss coffee. Like that table there, right next to the ladder you have to pick up. And then, again, they mess this up. The one next to the elevator is always there. It's always there. There's a little suitcase next to alcohol. Next to... Yeah, there's a suitcase next to the elevator that Joel has to open. It has a thing of alcohol and a smoke bomb there. Naughty Dog, no matter what you do here, you can't despawn that one. It's always there. And... I'll save this for another video, but on PC, the smoke bomb that's on the table right before the financial fight is also always there as well. On PS5, that smoke bomb isn't there and works as intended. But so basically what I'm saying is you can either pick up this first smoke bomb here or in the hotel next to the coffee machine. I recommend picking it up here because it doesn't waste as much time, basically, is what I'm getting at. because you have to go a little bit further out of your way to pick up the one in the hotel versus right here. And then the one next to the elevator we always pick up. So we're going to have 2 smoke bombs leaving here, leaving the hotel, basically. And it's only because Naughty Dog forgot to despawn later ones. I don't quite understand it. And then when they patch this game, like PC, you get a 3rd one. PS5, you stick with the 2. It's all messed up. So here, I'll do all that again. For the sake of continuation, do I want to have extra revolver ammo? I think so. I can always get rid of it later. Okay, so for just the tutorial, I'm going to have a bunch of revolver ammo. We're going to get this rag, and I'm going to pick this up right here because it doesn't waste too much time. Picking it up in hotel would waste a little bit more time compared to this. Okay.
No what?
And then right here.
I've been on both sides.
We haven't found a way to route this out yet. We're going to come over here, go into this locker, and there's 2 shotgun shells right there. You want to pick those up? And then what we're going to do, go over here, we have 3 revolver bullets, 5 supplements, and then this training manual, which gives us more health back from a med kit, which is important because, and trust me, you want full health when you do the sniper. But when you, if you don't get this training manual and you want to use a med kit right before sniper, you might not get all of your health back. This training manual makes it so you get all of your health back. Okay. Okay, we're back here now. I'm just gonna do all the movement properly. Yeah, when you pick up something like a training, something where he's going to look at it for a while, mash circle so he puts it away as quickly as he can. And I'm repeating myself, but the revolver ammo that's behind Joel when you move here, when you start moving here. For speed purposes, if you get the revolver ammo dropped in the gym, you don't have to pick it up. If you do get the revolver ammo dropped in the gym, you don't have to pick up this ammo. If you don't get it dropped in the gym, you have to pick up this ammo. Okay, so yeah, if you don't worry about saving time that way, and you know you're just starting out, I would totally recommend picking it up. You know, because yeah, Pittsburgh's you use a lot of revolver ammo in Pittsburgh. Let's just put it that way. All right. Also, don't talk to Ellie. There's an optional triangle dialogue prompt.
No what?
I wouldn't hit it.
I've been on both sides.
And then we come over here, and we do the weapon swap to pick up the supplements and the revolver ammo here. We're going to get that, and then boom, boom, and then boom. And then we go. Now, you can go here. This is optional. You know, I have the record for this category. You don't need this door right here. But if you want it, there is... What's here? There's an arrow. I think that's it. Yeah, there's an arrow right here. You want an extra arrow, there's one right there. We don't need it, we got one back, so we can go. All right, this checkpoint isn't as soon as you hit triangle, 240-40. Or maybe it is. I normally hit triangle there as soon as, like, he starts opening the door. You can tell the textures change a little bit. Hit triangle and see if you notice a time difference. I could have sworn I remember in the past hitting triangle, restarting encounter, and it didn't work. But it might be. Whatever. Use the autosave to check. Hit triangle and then just check. Restart checkpoint, and it skips him slowly opening the door. And then you just go. And you just go.
All right. Here's the bridge. That's our way out of here. Hey, Ellie, slow down.
Gonna leap over. Nothing special here.
What?
Angle him properly this way. Reload your revolver.
How about you let me
And then, this is sneaky, but right here, there's a quarter rag. You need to pick this up. So, do the weapon swapping, pick it up that way, and we go.
Oh, good.
And then reload your shotgun. And then right on the other side of this car, you notice it turned from checkpoint to checkpoint and encounter, so we're about to do an encounter here. I'm going to update this file, and what this one does, it Remember that what I mentioned in Billstown? If I were to keep going, he would immediately begin this encounter with tired sprint, because even though you weren't sprinting, you had sprint and forward held down the whole time. So the moment he is able to move right here, he would be tired sprinting. Okay? So we do a restart checkpoint here just to get his sprint back.
Where did you learn it?
Oh, that put me in a weird spot. Hold on. Here we go. There we go.
What was that?
Get down. Where did you learn to shoot? Man. We'll get there.
Strange.
Okay. Let's go back here. This one is pretty simple. Sprint forward, get your shotgun out. And you want to fire this shotgun almost immediately. So, aim just to the left of the Molotov guy climbing up his head. Aim just a little bit to the left of his head, and you'll kill both. Now, the reason you want to do that is because, well, one, it's faster. And two, I've had it where if you delay this shot a tiny bit, like so. This guy, all right, he did it there. I've had it numerous times where sometimes this guy doesn't climb up right away. But I've noticed if I fire off the shotgun shot, almost immediately, he climbs up right away. So like so. And then what you want to do right away is swap to the rifle. Okay, we're going to use a rifle bullet on this guy right here. So you swap, climb up. Okay, don't miss. And then I like to get the melee weapon that he has. I end up using it a lot in hotel basement and like the hotel kitchen area afterwards. We end up using the melee weapon a lot, so I like to pick one up here. That's actually optional, but I like picking it up here. Okay, so all that together. And then when you get on the other side of the bus, same thing. When you let go of sprint, then hold it back down, his sprint will be gone. So when you climb the bus, hold sprint, and then don't ever let it go. All right? So all together, looks like this.
What was that?
Get down. Where did you learn to shoot? Man.
Swap, climb, kill. Get the melee weapon. You see it doesn't waste any time. Reload your rifle.
We'll get there.
And then triangle. We're good. And then a little bit more than halfway, you see we enter another encounter. I'll update the file. And we'll go from here, because restart checkpoint or encounter places you right here. So you skip the rest of the door opening animation. Okay, this area is, you know, there's a specific thing you have to do, but it is a very random area with regards to the two enemies that are in front of you. The enemy guarding the exit of the bookstore has a shotgun, and he can be in a bunch of different places. We have a brick specifically for him. We throw it at him. Let's see if I can do this.
Oh, I'm so fucking tired.
Almost getting alerted doesn't matter there.
Hey, get him! I don't push out.
Okay, he's not supposed to be there. That's basically it. I'll do it a couple more times, and then I'll do it like one more time, but then I'll go slow here.
I'm so fucking tired. We were up all night chasing this tour.
Get him!
That right there is pretty much exactly what's supposed to happen. I have this theory that if you get almost alerted in the very first area, then the shotgun guy upstairs is, what's the word? A little bit different, like in a different spot. But I don't really have a way to prove that. But yeah, that's what will happen most of the time, okay? So, yeah, that was a good performance. Okay, first things first. You need to stop sprinting at a certain point because you get alerted. So right around when you would get alerted is when you let go of sprint. So like, right there. And then this leap through the window, you can do it like this, but it's a little bit faster to do it a sprint leap. You can do a normal leap, kind of like this. You can do it like that. That's definitely more safe, but he leaps through a little bit faster if you hit sprint right before, so like this. You can tell by the dialogue that's a little bit faster. Now, if you sprint before this part right here, hold on. You're heard. Here, I'll show that. I'll show that off better. So if you sprint a little bit before here, you're heard. So I start up my sprint right here. Yeah. Also, I believe there's a reason for this. If you're really far to the right, I guess it doesn't matter. I could have no. Hold on. I could have sworn that this actually matters. Sometimes one of these enemies is right there, and he doesn't move. I don't know if I can get this to happen. Yeah, right there. Alright, I guess it doesn't matter.
Oh, yeah, you were a part of that?
Alright, well, it actually can happen. Basically, what happens is, to avoid any weirdness happening, I don't really sprint over here. Despite the fact, I guess you could. For added safety, I like to stay behind this wall right here so they can't see me. And then I just go anyway. One thing you have to watch out for is if you do like a sprint leap, but you're too far away from the window, like this. Okay, hold on. Like this. You'll sprint, and they'll hear you. So I do recommend doing the sprint leap. You saw it's faster. I just, yeah. So I like to stay behind the wall, let go, get close to the window. You see how I was almost spotted? They were looking at me, that's why. Okay, sprint. Don't sprint past the top step here. Not because there's an enemy there, but occasionally there's some randomness with the enemies down here. If you sprint past this step right here, they can sometimes hear you, okay? This also allows... Ow. Okay, fine. Don't sprint directly at an enemy. The stopping of the sprinting there, not only does it completely prevent getting heard, but it allows you to see what this enemy up top is doing. Okay, so let go of sprint. Sprint leap through the window. Sprint. Let go. And then this is where you see what this enemy's doing. Okay, he's looking at me. So I want to crouch here. If you don't, that's going to happen. Okay? Now this enemy can be looking right or in your direction. Whether or not you crouch is up to, you know, like which way he's looking. Okay? So again, the stopping of the sprint at the top of the stairs does two things. It completely 100% prevents you from getting heard, and it allows you to see which way this guy is looking. If he's looking towards you like this attempt, do a quick crouch and then sprint a little bit later. If he isn't looking your direction, you can jog, which is a little faster, and then sprint at a certain point. You don't want to sprint too early because then he's going to shoot you. And you've noticed, when enemies are shooting at your back, it's their aim is a lot worse. A lot worse. Okay, so stay behind the wall, let go of sprint, sprint leap inside. Start sprint here, let go of sprint here. What's he doing? He's not looking my way, so I'm going to go. I get around him. Ow. I could have done that better. I have no clue where he is. He's over there. I'm just going to go. And then go. Okay, but yeah, that's why you don't want to sprint past that guy early. The sprinting past that guy, there's a specific timing to this, okay? Let go of sprint. Sprint leap. You see him almost spot you. That's why you want to hang behind that wall. All right, let go of sprint. again, if you sprint like right here, he's going to turn around in time. But if you sprint too late, wait for it, he's going to be blocking this. See that? He's going to be blocking. So I recommend sprinting as late as you can so you're close to him, but not late enough so that he's blocking that pathway. All right? So there's like a timing for that. And then we'll move on. Let go of sprint. Hold it back down. Sprint. Let go. What's he doing? He's looking. I'm going to go. Just like that. That was perfect. Now where's he going to be? He's behind... Oh, God. I'm going to... As you've seen, he's not supposed to be there. Most of the time, he's behind that counter over there. What determines where he's going to be? How lucky you are. A majority of the time, he's behind that counter. Okay? Also, again, let's say I don't have a brick. There's one right here. So then you could use it right here. I'm just saying as an example. If you didn't notice it before, if you don't have a brick entering here, there's one right there. And again, that right there is why you want to stay behind the wall. So again, the brick is right here. He's looking, so I'm just going to delay, run past him, and go. There he is behind the counter. Crouch, throw, and go. But of course, you want to react to where he is, okay? That was perfect. I'm going to move on. I think I've talked about everything I need to talk about. But yeah, that right there is going to be your most frequent thing. Yeah, that one, I'll replay it just because that's going to be the most frequent thing you get here, all right? Again. Let go sprint right about here. Sprint leap. And I always mention that him almost spotting you right there is the whole reason you want to be hugging this left wall, because there's a chance that he'll just look this way and spot you. There you go. Oh, wrong one. All right, this one. Here we go. Yeah, hug the left wall. Let go of sprint. Sprint leap through. Start sprinting. Stop sprinting. Look what he's doing. All right, so that's worthy of a crouch. But if you don't have a brick, pick up that brick right on the ground. And then go. He'll shoot at your back, so he'll miss. And then this guy should almost always be behind the counter, and you want to crouch. Oh, man, do you want to crouch. Throw it at him, and then go. You maybe saw it once. If you do see him behind the counter, and you crouch right here, and you're looking this direction, if you never see him approach you, just go. Don't wait for him to come towards you. Like, crouch walk the entire length of the sofa you're crouching behind. If he never pops up, just go. Because there is a guy to Joel's left right now who has a rifle, and if you take too long, he will hit you. So, yeah. And then from here, what you want to do is, again, we're going to be controlling sprint. And I believe from this point forward, if you let go of sprint, you'll always have it because enemies are in the area. When you hop into the very last area here before you notice the hotel, there, because the enemies behind you despawn, if you let go of sprint and hold it back down, you will lose your sprint. So we're basically just controlling sprint. This is pretty easy, but basically let go of sprint, hold it back down, check that everything's reloaded. It is, should be. All right, let go of sprint right here, and then hold it back down and mash X so he does a jump off of there, and then you sprint here. This is the little alleyway that if you let go of sprint, or you run out of sprint, you will start to jog. So yeah, just like that. When you get to the top of those stairs before the drop, I like to let go of sprint as he's dropping, hold it back down, and then mash a direction and X so he jumps in the direction you're going to be running. And then keep sprint held down so you get to sprint this whole way, and we're good. Okay, not much here. Go get the pallet. Put it next to Ellie. Put it against the bus. And then we're going to craft a Molotov before we... while we wait for Ellie. And you're forced to walk here for the first 2 seconds for some reason. So what you want to do is when you move Joel here, crouch, and then go. Because crouch walking is faster than walking. Very weird how they do it just there.
Just keep at it.
Yeah.
If you get me up there, I can.
And we go.
Wait here.
Remember what I said about gripping the pallets. Let go of sprint when you grab it, so he grabs it a little cleaner. Just like that. He grabs it faster. You just gotta trust me. And also remember what I mentioned in Capital. When you're pressing these against objects for Ellie to either get on or get off, they can break and soft lock. I actually lost a run here because the pallet completely broke. I pressed it against the object and nothing happened. And it was going to stay that way forever. They're very broken. Remember what I mentioned. You want to place it forward and at an angle. And that should almost always prevent it from breaking. So don't turn it. Keep it facing forward and at an angle. So like this.
What was that all about?
It adjusts itself and then it pushes it forward. And Ellie hops on right away. Then you want to place this one. You don't have enough room to place it forward, but you still place it at an uneven angle. And then like that. See that? Placing it flat is what breaks it. It's so strange. All right, now unlike the original, you can climb up this truck right here, and then we're going to craft this Molotov here because we're still waiting for Ellie. And we go.
All right.
Go across. Now there's a brick right there. If you didn't use it in the bookstore, you don't have to worry about it, but we do have to worry about it here. Having a brick here is 100% mandatory for the next encounter. And so a way to pick it up cleanly is swap to the rifle right as you climb and then mash pickup. So like this. See how I picked it up right there? And we're in. All right, this is where the smoke bomb would be. There's alcohol here right next to the coffee machine and a smoke bomb right there. If we didn't pick up the one at the beginning of Pittsburgh, it would be here. And you see, instead of just rounding the corner and going for the ladder, we would have to run all the way over here, pick it up, and then go back here. So picking it up in the beginning of Pittsburgh is faster compared to picking it up here. You can only have one of them, okay? So,
Fancy.
yeah. Go in,
A place like this? I prefer.
and you just go.
No, this is too rich for my blood.
Okay. Hotel. It's not that bad.
I'm on it. Watch your step. Oh, shit. Get down.
I'm just going to update the save file here. Okay. Just doing all this once, and then we'll go back.
Yeah, here too.
you go. Okay, where do I begin here? Let's see. Well, we'll go back. First things first. Let me see something real quick. Okay. The enemies here won't spawn in, at least from a restart encounter, until you take your first step. I guess first step forward. Right here. All right, so there's an invisible line you have to cross until they spawn in. Now, when they do spawn in, you don't want to be holding sprint because that. So you can hold sprint up until like right here, but make sure it's let go of when they do spawn in. Now, it's not just enough to throw the brick against the wall. It's not enough to do that. This might work, but... yeah, basically, if you throw the brick too late or too early... yeah. If you throw the brick too late or too early, they will... well, hold on. I want to see if there's a penalty for too early. I gotta stop sprinting. Hold it. Oh, shit. Get down. I guarantee you they see me. Yep. Okay, so there's a specific timing. No matter what, even if you throw it against this wall here, it might work. I need to see. No, it won't work.
You see that?
Yeah, it won't work. Okay. So there's two things you have to do. You have to throw it. You have to throw the brick as a distraction against this wall right here. You don't have to manually aim it either. You can just throw it like this. Because you've probably noticed by now, throwing it manually versus throwing it here, it goes further if you throw it like this versus like this. And that's unlike the original. So again, if you're like running forward when you throw it, you can get some good distance on it versus throwing it like this. See? So when you throw it here, you don't have to do this. You can just do this. But it has to hit this wall right here. So they're looking this way. It's somewhere between here and here. And it has to be thrown at a certain time. I like to do it at or just a little bit after he says the word tourist. Listen to the dialogue. This tourist... the moment he says, or like as he's saying, or just after the word tourist, that's the sweet spot to throw it. So you can turn the volume up if you'd like, but... sprint leap in and crouch, because you don't want to be jogging here. And then as you can see, they are distracted the perfect amount. And yeah, there's a couple things. Again, just get the timing down. There's the location of the throw and the timing, right? At or around the word tourist. Now, you don't want to be standing here, because the enemies are very close. See? So you want to do all of this crouched. Now, you also... want to make sure you're not too far right. Let's say you are, just really quick. Here. If you're too far right, there's a chance that his peripheral vision will get you. Damn it. I'm just saying, if you're too quick, this guy might be able to spot you. He doesn't turn his head, but if you're hugging the right side of the door, there's a chance he might spot you. So when you are going through here, basically, just do it like this. Tourist, throw, sprint leap, crouch, and then just walk straight. All right? He won't spot you. And then if you stand up too early, obviously, he'll hear you. So I like to stand up right here, just to avoid any... I'm sure there's like you could do it a tiny bit earlier, but I just play it safe here. I do it right about there. So... And again, sprint leap, because it's faster than a normal leap. Just crouch, walk forward, stand up right here, and then go. Now, I like it just like before. You can start sprinting when you get about here, but it's not something I like to play around with, because if you sprint too early... Hold on. If you sprint too early... Maybe I can show it off before. One of those things, if you sprint too early... I think you get it by now. You'd get alerted. So it's something I just... You try and save like 1 second, and you end up losing the whole run. So you can stand up here. If you sprint too early... Okay, it's not happening, but to play it super duper extra safe, I basically get to the corner of this box, and then I start sprinting. And then right here, you don't need a bottle, there's one upstairs. We want to pick up this. It's a whole explosive. You do it with the weapon swapping, and then you go up here. You want to climb these jogging without sprint held down, so he regains his sprint. Now this strategy is new and very weird. So the enemies will spawn in when you like walk across this invisible line over here. And when this strategy works, the enemy that we arrow right here will be looking this way the entire time. But watch this.
Yeah, I hear it too.
All right, now watch this. I'm gonna get him. All right, it didn't quite work. Notice how he's looking that way. There's a reason why we do exactly what we do here. Let me see if I can show it off. It'll give us time to go over this a bunch more. Sprint, leap, crouch. Just crouch, walk straight. Stand up, starting about here. Start sprinting right about here to play it extra safe. Get the explosive. Sprint leap, sprint climb, jog climb again. Okay, yeah, I think it was this. Yeah, okay, I got it confused. Watch this. Damn it, it's not happening. What was it again? I believe it's... Yes. If you... I mean, first things first, we have to wait until these two enemies go into their rooms before we kill him. But there's a thing here. Basically what it is...
We got a tourist!
Basically what it is if you hang around this area and you don't leave, the enemy that we arrow won't look to the right. He'll be looking straight on. So we basically have to abandon this area for a little bit, and that's what gets him to turn his head. We'll see if at some point I'm able to show this off. Well, you know what? I'll do one where I just stay put. There's a blade that we have to pick up, so we have to abandon the area anyway. But yeah, I might be forgetting a detail here. Sprint right on the corner. Jog climb so he gets his sprint back. Okay, right here, I'm going to stay right here.
Yeah, I hear it too.
All right. Search these rooms.
Okay, it's not happening for some reason. Regardless, when you do arrow this guy, right about there is when you want to let go of sprint.
Lost one!
Like,
Got a tourist!
right. If you sprint past that stain in the ground, you'll get alerted. But I need to find a way to explain what we do here, because people are always confused by exactly what we... Ow.
Right here! Hurry!
So again, there's an invisible line right around here. Once you pass, then they'll start moving towards you. And then, yeah, what we want to do is right about there, swap to your bow, and then over here, there's a blade that we pick up, and we need this blade. And then you go back for the kill. But I do remember when I was learning this strategy, if you don't do it right, the guy that you arrow won't be looking in those rooms to the right, because that's what allows this strategy to work. Okay? I remember there was something about this, but I actually, in this moment in time, I forget about it. Whatever. Boom. If you do this strategy correctly, you won't have to worry about, like, consequences of it. So, stand up. Sprint. Weapon swap. Explosive pickup. Sprint leap, jog, climb, jog, climb. Okay, basically what you want to do is right here. Swap to the bow. Go over here. Get the blade. Go over here. Crouch. Try for a headshot. Because then and then let go of sprint right there. And then just go. And then just run, walk parallel to this line.
You see that? Over there.
Walk parallel to that line and keep going. If you fire the arrow too early and you just go, these enemies will spot you, okay? So there is like a timing to this. I believe it was I try and time the arrow on the enemy when one of the other enemies behind him, you're about to lose sight of him. He's about to walk into the room. And then you just go.
Oh, shit. Get down, get down.
Sorry, there's no checkpoint for just doing the last part. We gotta keep going back here. Sprint. Explosive. Jog, climb, jog, climb. Also, we do swap from rifle to bow. Make sure you have the left holster gun equipped, because if you have the right holster gun, the swapping will be slower. Here, watch. See how that was a tiny bit slower?
Yeah, I hear it too.
See if this works. And then I try to aim for the head, because remember what I mentioned. Headshot, there's a 50% chance it'll break. Body shot, there's a 20% chance. Do the weapon swapping to get it. And then just stay in the middle of this line in the ground. It's okay if you almost get alerted. That's okay. And I like to sprint at that corner, because if you do it any earlier... God, it's not showing off today. Why is that not happening? They might be distracted. They might be distracted by the enemy. Whatever. Just like before, to avoid potentially... Because the last thing you want, once you do everything perfectly, is to sprint like half a step too early and they hear you. Something like that. So I like to sprint right around the corner of that wall right there. I do want to show off, if you don't do this right, the enemy will be looking in the wrong spot. Not exactly sure how to show it off, or something else that can go wrong. Here's one thing to talk about. Weapon swapping glitch, because this game's so perfect. Watch this. Oop, hold on. Yeah. Isn't this the best game ever? That only happens with the left holster as well. Wait, hold on. Yeah, it only happens with the left holster for some reason. Yeah, I can't even get it to happen with the right holster. But yeah, the way this happens is because you've probably noticed by now in the compared to the original game, the weapon swapping is a lot more responsive and snappy. But a result of that, like you can swap weapons before he actually has the backpack out. So if you swap, hit right, and let go before he actually has his backpack out, the left holster gun goes back to what you were originally selecting from. So like this. Let go, and it just swaps back. It's so frustrating. See that? It's such a weird thing, too. It's so specific. So swap right, and then go back. And then let go. And yeah. Isn't that weird? So basically a way to avoid that is only swap out left or like wait until he's finished before, wait until the animation is finished. Because one thing you could do if you're trying to swap from rifle to bow there, you might accidentally do that, right? So when you're swapping, I don't recommend ever hitting right, okay? Just do that. Okay. Best game ever. Anyway, let's keep going. Tourist, throw, sprint leap, crouch. Approach him from the left, so there's a 0% chance he'll spot you. Right at this line, stand up. For safety, wait till the corner to start sprinting. Weapon swap, explosive, sprint, sprint, jogging, jogging. Left holster gun in your hand. Bow.
Yeah, I hear it too.
Blade. And then try and headshot. Let go of sprint. Weapon swap. Stay in the middle of these two lines. And go. Again, if you fire that arrow too quickly, or you fire it too slowly, those enemies to the right will see you. Not hear you, see you. So that right there. That was actually a good example to show off the timing of the arrow. So let me just, real quick. Yeah, it's a real pain. You're almost finished with the area and then that happens. Okay, so when we get right here, you notice I'm aiming at him pretty early, and you don't have to pull the string all the way back either. But notice that enemy to the right of the reticle. There's not a risk of him hearing it or seeing it. But if I were to like kill him right now, by the time I start walking past, he's going to hear me. Okay, he's gonna see me. So I use this time to let him, like right there is when you kind of want to let go. See how he's just about to go out of sight, walking this way? That's about the time you want to fire. Which I do, and I use that time to try and line up a headshot, because he's only moving forward. And he'll almost always have his head pointed that way. So you have time, okay? Let go, sprint, throw, leap. Yeah, just know there is... I wish I could show it here. I don't remember how to show it. But if you don't do this quite right... There's a thing of supplements in the drawer. We don't need that because we do have our 50 already. The supplements we picked up in Pittsburgh. The start of Pittsburgh next to the revolver ammo. That gave us 50. So we're good with supplements. We're going to upgrade that coming up here. But there is... And we need the blade for a nail bomb. Actually, I think we'll be able to craft a nail bomb after we pick up this blade. I think. There is something you can do to make it so the enemy that you fire the arrow at is looking straight forward. I don't quite remember what that is. But the good news is if you do it exactly like this, you won't You know what? I think I remember what it is. It was one of those things you need to hang around the area a certain amount of time. Yeah, I think I know how to trigger it. Okay, watch this. We're gonna spawn in the enemies. We're gonna go over here, get the stuff, come back. Nope, it still didn't happen. Damn. I don't remember. Again, I'm not the one who found this specific strategy. Somebody else did. So I don't quite remember what the prerequisite was. Just know it has to do with... like, not staying here long enough. It has something to do with... No, it doesn't have to do with getting spotted on the bottom floor. It was something with... Whatever, this is really what you have to do. When you get right here, swap. Go back over here, get the blades, get your bow ready. And then just do this and go. Just know there is something that you can do to accidentally make it so this guy isn't looking right. I don't quite remember what it is, but it has something to do with not hanging around this area for a certain amount of time. It's something like that. But I think we're done here. Tourist, throw, sprint leap, crouch. Crouch walk. Like this. Stand up. Right about here. Start sprinting. Right about here. Weapon swap, explosive pickup. Sprint leap. Sprint climb, jog climb. Jog climb, sprint. Have the rifle out. Swap to the bow. Go back. Get the blade. And then align an arrow. Got him. Get the bottle. Stop sprinting. Get the arrow if it doesn't break. Just walk through those lines right there, and I wait until right about here to start sprinting, just to save, just to make sure I'm good. And then right here, weapon swap, smoke bomb, full alcohol. Okay? And then we continue.
Let's see where this goes.
Climb up. Okay, the game likes to do that sometimes. Just run through here. Alright, I'll update the file right here. Okay, so what we want to do here is swap to the rifle. And... yeah, swap to the rifle. And... no, upgrade supplements, then swap to the rifle. Wait, what did I just do? Okay. Hop down. Supplement upgrade. Touchpad, R1, weapon sway. Move over here. And then if you're fast enough, you can do that in time. You can do that in time, but that's the order of things. Here, I'll do that again.
It's gonna be a tight fit, but come on.
You want to mash forward and X so he hops down as early as he can. Mash touchpad. Swap over, weapon sway, circle, left, square, rifle. And boom. Now you want to move away from the ledge, because if you're blocking it, I believe Ellie won't hop down as long as, like, you're underneath her. So do the supplements, but then move towards this area when you go to swap, okay?
You find me something to climb on. Okay, here we go. There we go.
Okay, now this is funny. If you notice, the elevator is sinking in the water. So when you try and move through here, what's going to happen is you're going to climb the elevator, and then it's going to sink some more, and then you'll start swimming, and then you'll stand up. The movement here is very awkward. So what you want to do is, instead of stepping onto the sinking elevator,
I'm all right.
that'd be a way to go, huh?
Okay.
Go underneath the water and then swim on the surface, like on the top of the elevator. And the movement's just faster. So it looks a little something like this. Immediately go under, wait for it to sink a little bit, and then go. Like that. And then he'll eventually be forced to stand up, and then you go. Right? It's a bit easier than it looks. Right, and then right here, for some reason, if you have sprint held down, he takes longer to turn. If you don't have... Here, look. See, this is perfect. If you... Oh, Joel. If you don't have sprint held down, he turns a lot easier. If you do, he takes a little longer to turn. Because for some reason, the game doesn't allow you to leap over this. So all you can do here is go over here, turn. Make sure you're far enough, because if you try and go underwater, right there, he tries to stand on the railing. Okay? So when you get right here, run a little bit forward, turn, and then submerge, just like that. Okay? Where does it place me? I might be able to do that better. Oh, right here. Okay. Well, the elevator's fully sunk. But, yeah. And then leap.
I'll try to do it yet.
Swim a little bit forward, and then let go of sprint, turn left, and then submerge. And then just swim this path right here. Pretty simple. Okay, boom. And then hit crouch right about there. And then just at the end of this crouchable area, we trigger an encounter. So restart encounter. And then hotel basement, which is not anywhere nearly as scary as the original. Okay? It's actually quite easy. All our weapons are reloaded. You can do this for the flashlight. I like to let go of sprint when I pick up the key card.
Here we go. God damn it.
Damn slow swing. Okay, I thought I would be able to make it out without the stalker showing up. If there's a stalker approaching you, the triangle prompt won't be here. So you have to kill them. Normally they don't show up like that. Normally it's like you have to kill the first stalker that's in your way. You make it to this door, and the second one shows up either right away or not at all. That one showed up late, so that was kind of weird. All right, let's take this through baby steps. First things first, like I said, you can just like smack the bottom right of the controller to get the flashlight back on. I like to let go of sprint when I pick up the key card here, just because if you didn't get the bottle before, there's one right here, but to regain sprint. Okay, the very moment I hit there's three things that spawn in. There's no infected here right now. The three different things that spawn in infected in this area is either trying to turn on the generator, picking up this key card, or trying to open the locked door over there. So, right now, infected spawned in. But why didn't, in fact, you might be asking, why didn't infected attack me when I went for the generator? It's because, and it's quite funny. I don't quite understand why. Like, there's a stalker right behind me. If you don't walk near them and you don't put the camera on them, they never move. Here, watch. I put the camera on them, so now they're all aggressive. Even Joel just acknowledges them right there. So what we do is I go over here and I approach the area like that. I back up and fall off the ramp with the camera pointed forward and down. The camera's never on them. I go for the generator. They never move. When you get the key card and then the generator, they don't spawn in more, all right? They only spawn in once. It's once you go for that first thing. So yeah, like I said, let go of sprint when you hit triangle to get his sprint back. Mash circle to put it away. And then point the camera down. Remember, there's a stalker behind me. Now, if you just walk back towards the stalker, like that close, yeah, he'll start moving. When I back up right here, though, I hit circle as he's falling because otherwise... Okay, it didn't happen there, but he does the thing where he... hold on. Hold on a sec. Maybe I can show it off. Hold on. Right there, see that? Do you see how long that recovery is? Just like I've been showing off before in downtown and other areas. If you crouch as he's falling, it gets rid of that. Okay? That's what I do there. So with all of that in mind, we let go of sprint, mash circle, go this way, circle, sprint again, and there are no stalkers are around, they're just not moving.
Here we go.
And then mash triangle, triangle again, and then triangle again. And then from here, all the infected are spawned in and moving, and there's a bloater, but if you go this way, he hops down to the bottom floor.
Damn it.
And now, from this point right here, there's either a stalker. The stalkers aren't random. This area is very consistent. If, muscle memory, I'm still holding sprint on the pause menu. The stalker is either in that doorway that's just in front of us, or in the hallway to the left. So what you do is you prepare for him to be here. He's not there. Pivot right there. Do all of that with letting go of sprint so he gets it back. And then go. And then right here, we want a bottle. There's one right here. So we do the weapon swap, then triangle. We look this way in case a stalker is going to follow us. Most of the time, again, the stalker will either be right on top of us when we are about to move Joel right here, or he won't show up at all. Triangle right here. See how he's not there? And then you go. That's about all there is to it. Again, you want to do the weapon swapping for the bottle right there in case a stalker does get you. Because if you don't have if you don't have a bottle for that stalker, you don't want to use ammo. It's just one of those things. But yeah, there's two different locations that stalker can be when you get to the top of that ramp. Either in the doorway in front of you, or further down the hall to the left of that doorway. Anticipate he's in the doorway. If he's not there, just pivot to the next location. Those are the only two spots he can be. All right, that's about all I can point out there. Hotel basement is very consistent. Just make sure you do it right. Let go sprint, mash circle. Circle. Keep the camera pointed down, and go. All right, mash. Remember, mash triangle for the first one. All right, here they all come. Got a bottle ready.
Damn it.
For this one right here. He's not there. He's right here. Weapon swap. And then triangle. Up, here comes a stalker. Down. Just quick swing. Weapon swap for the triangle prompt. You see, you see, you got time and you got room. Okay. What else to mention? I'll do that one more time. I'm waiting for the instance where the stalker's in the doorway. Again, you notice it pretty early on. Okay. Okay, pick up that. But you notice right there, we basically saw 3 different things that a second stalker can do. He either shows up after you hit the first triangle prompt on the door, the second stalker doesn't show up at all, or he shows up after you swipe the key card. Those are 3 different possible scenarios. I'd say, I can't really honestly say which one happens most frequently. Him showing up after the key card swipe is probably the most rare. You're going to get like a 50-50 chance of him showing up after the first triangle prompt or just not showing up at all. Okay. Mash circle. Camera pointed down and forward. Crouch. Camera pointed down because the stalker's right above us.
Here we go.
Alright, here we go.
Damn it.
Anticipate him being in the doorway. He's not there, he's supposed to be. Just pivot right there. That doesn't change any RNG. Weapon swap, bottle pickup. I don't see him. Nope, he's not there. Okay, give me 1 second. Hold on. Alright, even though it's not happening, I just want to show you what it looks like when that stalker is there. Here we go. We're going up the ramp.
Damn it.
That's where he would be if he's there. Again, he's in either two spots. Right there, because you can't see him right there. You can't tell he's there. You just anticipate he is. If you let go of sprint for the swing, again, he's either there or there. So it's pretty simple. One of 2 locations. And we keep going. All right, when we get to the end of this encounter, when it transitions back to just 1, restart checkpoint, and it places us right here. And we're going to sprint forward. And I'll do this a couple times. Alright, I didn't do that right.
Oh shit! Oh, don't kill me, man! Please, please.
Yeah, I didn't do that right. Okay. Here, you know what? I'll just do this a few times over and over, and then I'll explain it, because I know it looks risky. Okay. First things first, if you let's say the second stalker shows up and you use your bottle on him, it's okay because there's a bottle right here, and as you see, it doesn't waste any time, right? Secondly, I know that looks very risky because we are running. You know, I always say don't sprint directly at an enemy with a gun. It's okay as long as you stay really far to the right. Look, I'm staying really, really far to the right. If you don't do that, watch what happens. He basically fires right away. I'll take a death here. Did you see how quickly he fired at me? He shot me before the alert even happened, and before the clicker that he scripted to shoot at as well. That clicker there, by the way, is just for show. He's not actually there. He'll die even if you kill the guy that shoots him. It's kind of funny. Let me see if I can do that, just for funnies. So yeah, the clicker just dies. But yeah, that's why you don't want to approach him this way. Wow. He thinks the door's open. Look at that. I've never seen that before. He thought the door was open. Anyway, you want to approach him that way. That was funny. And that's why he like does the alerted animation and he doesn't shoot you right away. There. Hang to the right. Sprint directly at him after the bottle. Aim a revolver at him. Get him, and then immediately go for this guy. Don't aim for his head because he does have a helmet. If you headshot him, you'll just knock off the helmet. You want to aim for his chest area. And then this last guy can be anywhere. And you don't want to just swing at him because you'll trigger the begging animation. Okay? That being said, you also want the melee weapon he drops because you really do kind of need it for Financial District. Yeah, you do need it for the financial fight, the first fight. But yeah, for this encounter, what you're going to want to do is either pick up a bottle here, pick up a brick that's right here. Basically, this last enemy can be in a bunch of different places. When you kill this enemy with the helmet, like I mentioned... Yeah, when you kill this enemy with the helmet, you basically have to scan the area to look for him. If you don't see him, you run to the left. So we'll do this a bunch of times. The timing for like aiming at the enemy to the left is basically a little bit after you hear the bottle hit the guy. You want to get close to him, but not too close, because you don't want to shoulder swap, because that can make the next shot a little bit tricky. But you don't want to be too far, because if you're too far... the door can be blocking you. And again, if you headshot him, it just knocks off the helmet. So if you don't see him, it's most likely he's going to be somewhere around here. So, yeah. Okay. But you also don't want to be too far away from this guy. Basically, time it all like this. Get the bottle if you don't have one. Hang to the right. Lock on throw. Boom. Keep moving right. Get him. Aim at him. Oh, come on. All right. Anyway, he's over here, so I'd recommend doing this. And then pick up the bat. And then there's like a checkpoint that happens right there. So I got the bullet he dropped and the bat, and there's a checkpoint that places you right here. You can use this every time if you want, but just remember, if you don't have things picked up by the time the checkpoint happens, you won't have picked them up. You know? Alright, yeah, we'll go back, we'll do this a few more times. Just, if nothing else, to see where the last enemy can be. Hang to the right. Oh, he got me! Sometimes that can just happen. I guess I wasn't far enough. Maybe I wasn't to the right early enough. If that happens, it places you... Yeah, when you begin this encounter... Like, hold on. If you have to redo this encounter... If you do restart checkpoint, it places you right here. So, if you really want to, like, get this area normally, do a restart encounter, it sends you back here. So, it'll work that way. There we go. Okay. Get him. Get him. Boom. I don't see him, so I'm guessing he's somewhere over here. Yep. Yeah, this enemy can be either here, He can be right here. He can be over here. And there's bricks and bottles scattered all around, so... yeah, and I recommend 2 revolver bullets here. I used to use a rifle here, but the weapon swapping made it a little more tricky. Get him. If you don't see anyone, he's almost always right here. Behind that couch is another spot he could be, but yeah, I don't really know what else to mention here. We'll do it a couple more times. Sometimes that first enemy we shoot at, he doesn't crouch. Sometimes he just aims and shoots at you right away. If that happens, just aim and shoot at him early yourself. And then from here, immediately kill him. I don't see him. Oh. If he just happens to be in your way, don't what is it? Don't try and what is it? Don't try and find a brick or bottle. Just swing at him. Deal with the begging, you know, because like how many different locations have you seen him in so far, right? Again, he's either here, sometimes he rushes you, sometimes he's over there, sometimes he's behind that couch even though it hasn't happened yet. So dramatic. Yeah, it probably won't happen, but this first guy that we shoot, he can just be aggressive right away. Oh, the guy's over here, so you want to do this. When you're this far away, I'd recommend restart checkpoint, although I didn't get the melee weapon in time for the checkpoint. But instead of, you know, the checkpoint would send us right there. Instead, we could, you know, we could sprint over there. It's whatever. I highly recommend you pick up this guy's bat before moving on, but, yeah. Ooh, a bullet. I'll take that. Alright, again, he was right there. That's a weird spot for him to be honest with you. Oh, I got him. Okay. Yeah, there he is over there. Alright, we'll move on. Again, most of the time he's in that spot right there, but didn't seem to happen. Okay, we'll move on. See, the area can be easy. That second revolver shot, I would say, is probably the hardest part of this encounter. It can just get a little... It's a little tricky. A little tricky. The hard thing is, you know, he's always moving left, and then if you aim at him, he can do that side step to the right or left. But I basically just aim a little bit to his left and wait for him to walk into the reticle. And don't aim for his head, because he has a helmet. Alright, this is one square prompt you do have to do. Or QTE. This one you don't have to do. Okay. Now, for some reason, skip cutscene. For some reason, the game defaults the pistol in your inventory, even though we had the revolver out, and we do need the revolver for the start of Financial District. So we'll swap it out in a little bit, but yeah, we do have to waste a little time to swap out from pistol to revolver. We do it a little bit later, though. First, we come up here. Reload the pistol if you have to. There's a brick right here. You want to pick that up via the weapon swapping. That's mandatory, not optional. There's a checkpoint when you start falling here. So 318.31. There should be good. Yep. Right there. And we go. You see where it
Get
places
back
you.
out, find that bridge.
Tell me where
That's
to
a good
go.
checkpoint. All right, check to make sure that everything's reloaded. You don't need that training manual. That's for modded weapons. We don't use a modded weapon anymore. Okay, I swap right there because it's... If you time a swapping of a weapon right in front of something that's climbable, it's pretty fast. So we do that there, and then that. So it's pretty fast if you do it that way. It probably does swap to the pistol because of the endgame cutscene. You're probably right about
Have out
that.
a hand,
Yeah.
You sure you can trust me with that?
Ellie.
Just have to hold forward once here.
Push,
I am.
push harder.
There, how's that?
All right, reload the revolver because you just used 2 bullets. Check that everything's reloaded. And, okay, again, I'm saving this for another video, but on PC, there's actually a 3rd smoke bomb right here that the game doesn't despawn. On PS5, it's not here, but, yeah. We had 2. The one next to the elevator and then the one at the start of Pittsburgh. It's so weird. Okay. Financial district. First things first, you want to enter this area having selected a nail bomb from your rifle. So basically, have the rifle selected and then go to the nail bomb. When we're going to first use a nail bomb right here. And then immediately aim, and because we only have 1 nail bomb, Joel's going to aim the rifle. We use that to kill 1 enemy. The nail bomb throw it doesn't have to be specific. It has a very wide radius, especially compared to the original. And the nail bomb is almost like a sticky bomb. It doesn't roll. The original, if you threw the bomb on like an incline, it would roll a lot. This bomb just kind of sticks in the ground or bounces off a person and then explodes immediately. It doesn't roll, which is convenient. Yeah, so the nail bomb will take out 3 every time. You have to rifle the 1 enemy there. Then we run over here, and in that alleyway over there, there's going to be 3 enemies that run past. There's going to be, if we get exactly how it goes, this is the worst encounter in the entire run, okay? I need to point that out right now. Worst encounter in the entire run. There's 3 enemies are going to run past right here. There's 1 enemy is going to be here firing at you. Another enemy is going to be the guy with the rifle who tries to make his way inside the building. What we're going to do is aim right around here and clip off the enemy with the rifle because we don't want to lose him. All right? We want to get him down here. And then Ellie will almost always, not consistently 100%, but almost always rifle one herself over here. Now, there's a guy in a blue shirt, a guy with armor who's a Molotov guy, and the rifle guy. The Molotov guy is the only one with armor. And Molotov guys in this game, they have guns. They barely throw Molotovs anymore, but they do have guns that make them just like every other enemy. So, yeah, sometimes Ellie will shoot that one, but not kill him. Yeah, sometimes that'll happen. There's a lot of weirdness that happens here, okay? Then we sprint forward, and then 2 enemies will spawn in. Technically, 4 enemies will spawn in here, but 2 enemies will run forward. Another guy in a blue shirt, another Molotov guy, who I believe doesn't have armor. Yeah, and then a rifle guy will climb up here. We get his legs. If an enemy has armor, shoot his legs, because if you shoot him, you're going to shoot his armor. And then what we're going to do is run forward and Molotov the ground here, and hopefully there's an enemy that's there, and then just revolver the rest of them. Okay? This is a brutal strategy, and you better hope you have full health entering here, okay? It's the most inconsistent area because of just so many things that can happen. So many things. I'm going to keep going until I get a perfect performance, and then I'll just like go over it and then just show you how many different things can happen. Sometimes what happens here is the enemy with the rifle stops right here and just shoots you. Okay? Wow, nice pixels. Look at that, it's like they're censoring something. Okay. Oh boy. All right, let's go. Oh wait. Oh, hold on 1 second. I forgot to hit left, and then up, up, up. I forgot to do that. So you know what? Give me a second to get back here. Silly me. That's why we make save files. We're good. We're good. Oh, come on. I was right on him. God. I paused the recording. It's okay. I can thank people. Adrian, thank you for a 33-month resub, and Vic, thank you for a 9-month resub. This hasn't been the worst tutorial so far. It's still tiring, though. Dude, I completely forgot what makes it... I tried my hard to get it to happen. I tried my hardest to explain it. When you use the arrow in Hotel, I forgot what makes the enemy not turn his head to the right and turn forward instead. I forgot, like, what makes that happen. I wasn't able to show it off. It's something with, like we swap from rifle to bow, we go and get the blade, we come back. I forget what happened. There was a way to intentionally trigger him not turning his head to the right, and I forgot what it was. You basically did do something wrong. I don't remember what it was.
We need to get back out, find that bridge.
Just tell me where to go.
I hate this crap. I'll be able to get there with this.
See how the Yankees are doing. Playing Philly.
How about a hand?
You sure you can trust me with that?
Ellie. Push!
I am.
Push harder!
Holy cow, 9-3. Damn. Yankees are back, baby. Well, for now, anyway. Who's having a good night? Who isn't? Judge and Soto? Of course they are. Wells, good for you. Stanton, of course. Chisholm, good game. Glaber. Ben Rice. Oh, good game by almost everybody. I love it. Judge hits a home run, because of course he does. Ben Rice homers. Soto double. Wells triple. Judge, oh my god, he has 2. He's amazing. I know none of you here are baseball fans, but like, it's actually crazy just how much, at least this year, how much better Aaron Judge is at baseball compared to everyone else. It's actually ridiculous.
There, how's that?
Let's go.
All right, I'm going to start recording again. Okay. Sorry about that. It was a little detail that I forgot there. I was explaining stuff and I forgot. It's so important. It's so easy to forget. When you're entering here, you have to do this. Rifle, nail bomb. You have to do that, okay? You have to do that before you start. Now we begin. I'll make a file here real quick. Once I do it, I'll do it like a few times, and then I'll go over explain like why that was good, why blah blah blah. You know, like we've been doing. Okay.
Asshole should have known better.
This might take a few tries.
There you go.
Well, that was interesting. You know, I'll start with that as like the base example. That wasn't exactly what I wanted to have happen. One of the enemies kind of switched places compared to there. I don't know if I've also mentioned that. That probably is the single most annoying thing that this game has to offer. Not any of this. It's... When you... I don't know if I mentioned this before or not. In the original, when the reticle was over an enemy for a certain amount of time, they would, like, do a little hop step out of the way. In this game, they do this really long, like, dramatic step to the left or right, but not when the reticle's on them. The reticle gets, like, let's pretend the controller is an enemy. The reticle gets, like, right there, and they do this dramatic, like, step to the left or right. It's so annoying. They did it right here, which is why I missed. Here, watch this. So, the reticle gets, like... right there. He just started the animation. It's frustrating as hell. Alright, watch again. When they're doing that, they can't shoot, so if you are going for a shot on an enemy, in any spot, try aiming at them, wait for the animation, and then they won't do it again for a while. But yeah. Alright, as for the performance of the area, first thing I do, I aim the nail bomb and throw it, I arc it kind of high, but throw it left of the enemy that's right there. See the enemy furthest to the right? I arc the nail bomb high and throw it just to the left of him. So right there. And then I immediately aim again, and because we selected the nail bomb from the rifle, the next thing we aim will be the rifle. I use it to kill him. And then we go over here. As you see, there's a couple enemies right there. I try and get the rifle guy before he goes into the doorway, because if he goes in the door, you're going to lose him, and then you have to redo. So I get him. Ellie killed one herself, and then you kill the remaining one.
There you go.
And then this is where it wasn't supposed to happen. The moment you see an enemy, kill him. It's usually the guy in the blue. Normally, the armor guy with the rifle is the one who climbs up the side there. You get him, but they switch positions. So you get him, and then him. Then you get a Molotov ready, and you just throw it in the general area, okay? Now, the guy with the melee weapon to the left, right up there, he normally hangs back. If he is forward like he was there, you can't run forward, okay? That Molotov got 2. There's a couple more to kill. Normally, there's always one that climbs up, so you get him. And then you revolver the second to last one. The melee weapon guy is usually the guy you kill last. But then there's that last enemy, and it doesn't matter if you pick everything up afterwards because it's still there even after the cutscene. But yeah. Now let's spend our time showing off how many different ways this can go about. If there's one thing that should be totally consistent is this. I'll do this over and over. Aim the nail bomb, throw it there, kill him, and then reload and get in position right there. Okay, he decided to shoot me through the window. That can happen. Get him, get him, get him. This guy's right here. That's a pretty good throw. Oh! Well, I didn't have a revolver reloaded. But yeah. Did you see the guy with the rifle shoot me through the window? That's just something that can happen, all right? It's nothing I did wrong. It's just something that can happen. What was I mentioning before? Yeah, I don't know exactly the best way I can show this off. This is the worst area in the entire run, okay? The worst area. 3 hours worth of speedrunning this game, the single worst area in the entire run. If there's one thing you have complete control over, though, it's how you begin it. Here, I'll just do the beginning part over and over. So I don't just aim and move the camera. When I start, I move right a little bit and then move it. So it's like this. The moment I see them, I basically, when I start, I hold aim right on the left stick and then up right on the right stick. Once I see them pop up on screen, I let go of the left stick and then continue. So like this. Boom. Boom. And then you're in position right here. If you're going to master something in this area that you have complete control over, it's that. Okay?
Yeah, so should have known better.
And that right there is like what should happen. I'm not aiming at one of the guys with the pistol. I'm aiming at the guy with the rifle. I almost always kill the guy with the rifle myself, because if he gets in the door, he's going to run upstairs, and the flow of the area is just ruined, and I recommend redoing it. But yes, you have control over this first part. Everything up until right there. You have control over that, all right? As for what happens from this point forward, it's not even up to you, okay? In this particular case, again, I got him. I like to reload once before going. All right, now right here. It's almost always going to be blue shirt guy and Molotov guy, who, unlike this enemy, does not have armor. It's going to be him, and then rifle guy up top. Now, oh, I didn't mean to swing. If you take too long to kill the blue shirt guy, all right, it didn't happen. He did the dodging thing again. It's so annoying. People always ask, what's the most annoying thing about Remake for you? Honestly, it's them doing that giant step to the left or right when the reticle gets near them, not on them. It basically makes it so you can't get any shot that you want. I fucking hate it. I hope it goes away forever. Anyway, what happens here, it's going to be blue shirt guy and then Molotov guy. If you don't kill the blue shirt guy in time, Molotov guy is going to crouch behind the thing here, in which case you go there, then wait for this guy to peek. But if you kill the blue shirt guy early, Molotov guy won't crouch behind the concrete. He'll start shooting at you as well. Then you get him, and then you go for that. Okay? There's also a bunch of different things that can happen. Hold on. There's also a bunch of different things that can happen right here with these enemies. Oh. See how he didn't go in the room? Okay, watch. So if this enemy right here was going to take cover behind the concrete, but because I killed the enemy in the blue shirt early, I managed to get him. And then you just want to leg shot him. If this guy crouches behind here, go for the leg shot and then wait for him to peek. Okay? And then you run forward and
keep doing that.
Try. You know? This area is a mess. Okay, but if there is one thing that's kind of strange about... I'm trying to think how many different... Oh, reloading glitch. Did you see that? I tried to get him to reload the whole thing. He reloaded one at a time and then the whole thing. When you get right here, this is the complicated part. You reload the rifle, you get right here. There's so many different things that can happen right here. This guy can shoot you through the window. rifle guy just stops here and shoots you. There's a guy here, rifle guy tries to get through the door. That's why I usually aim right here and get him there. Rifle guy is the most important one that you want dead, because the other guys have pistols, revolvers. It's okay if you take damage here, okay? It's okay. Again, you have complete control over this part. I get him. All right. I'm gonna try and save this one. I think I'm okay. Is there still an enemy around? Not that I can see. A way to check if there are enemies around, all the enemies are dead. If you select stuff on the D-pad and there's nothing there, it means the encounter is over. After the encounter is over, what you want to get is a rag, Molotov, the melee weapon, and that's about it. Sometimes they'll drop pistol ammo for you, but yeah. And after this skip cutscene here, you if there's something you didn't pick up, you can pick it up afterwards as long as you know where it is. The enemies' bodies will be gone, but the stuff they drop will still be there. Okay, I'm gonna do this a bunch more just to show you the weird things that can happen. Let me actually just try and do areas perfectly. I'm trying to explain stuff at the same time. Let me just try and do it perfectly. Rifle guy, where are you? There he is. Alright, this is bad. That's another thing. It's not totally 100% consistent that Ellie's going to kill one, or shoot one. If she doesn't kill one here, she's going to kill one of the enemies in the next part herself, okay? It's like she makes up for it. So watch this. Oh, God. Well, besides my missed shots, she did kill one herself, just like I said. Once again, for some reason, those enemies flip-flop positions. That is rare. That's not supposed to happen. But, yeah. That was something else to mention about Ellie. She's not guaranteed to kill an enemy down this alleyway. But if she doesn't, she'll kill one in the next part. Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? Get him. Get him. Get him. Get him. He's running far. I'll just... Oh, beautiful throw. One more. That was the best fight I've ever seen. I'll pick up that. I'll get his Molotov. I got it. That was the best fight I've ever seen.
All right, come on down.
Oh, I'm so saving that. That may have been the fastest fight I've ever had. I think I took damage too. It doesn't really matter if you take damage. All right, I'm gonna go over that one. That one was nice. All right, we did that. This is what I usually get most of the time. There's either a guy in blue or a Molotov guy in armor shooting at me, and I aim at this spot to get the rifle guy going through the door. Just like that. And then the remaining enemy, if you don't see him in front of you, aim left, because he likes to take cover behind this little platform with the tree. Like right where he's running to. Okay? If you don't see him in front of you, look left. Yeah, I'll have stuff stop popping up. So right here. I'm looking for the rifle guy, so I get him. If Ellie doesn't kill him, I kill him myself. He's not there, I look left. Kill him. I like to get the guy in the blue shirt first to prevent him from taking cover. And then boom. If you're able to get the second and third shots off quickly, you can sometimes run forward, crouch behind the concrete, and do like a manual throw. But this is good too. Just don't continue to sprint at them, because you remember what happens when you sprint directly at an enemy. They don't like that. Their accuracy is perfect. So I throw this Molotov, and then I back up a little bit, and I don't throw it at an enemy because sometimes it can go over them. I like to throw it a little bit lower on the ground because the spread is a little wider. And then I just revolver the enemies with guns, and if there was one more enemy remaining on the ground, I use a brick swing. Okay. But man, that was good. Well, you know what? One more time from start to finish. That was all really good. Because I'm going to continue to do attempts, but it might not ever be that good. Do here one more time.
Asshole should have known better.
Now right there, sometimes Ellie shoots that enemy with armor and it doesn't kill him. It would break his armor, so you just have to body shot him. But you can get lucky there. I think she shoots his arms or something.
Rats.
Blue jacket first, then him, then him. If he's not there, prepare for the molly throw, deal with him later. Yeah, that was clean. Rag, melee weapon, Molotov.
All right, come on down.
You need all of those before you move on. Okay. Let's do this some more, just to see what else can happen.
Asshole should have known better.
I don't know if he died. Whatever, I'm gonna... Oh, he was still... Okay, I'm just gonna... That was a little bit of improv there. So when the cutscene's over, pick up that rag. I know it's there, but yeah, that one was weird. Okay, that's an example of like losing one of the enemies in the beginning because I think I took too long. Hold on, that was... I'm gonna have to delete some of these. You know what? Give me 1 second here. I'm starting to lose room here. I'll get rid of those. So yeah, this is one example of something bad that can happen in the beginning. I feel like once the enemies spawn in, it's a little bit easier to work with. So yeah, right here, when I did this part, notice rifle guy didn't go for the door, he went towards me, and sometimes that shot can hit. If that happens, and it like critically hits him, I recommend just doing the area over again. But I got him, and then Ellie didn't kill one herself. So I get him, Ellie fired, didn't hit him. So I know he's somewhere around here, but I just decided to go after the enemies spawning way back there anyway. And thankfully, Ellie killed him. So, and if you notice right there again, the enemy's in the back. It took me a while to kill the enemy in the blue sweatshirt, so the Molotov guy hid behind one of the concrete things. I leave him be, I get him, and then I get him. And then molly throw. I always like to run backwards after I throw it, just so I don't get critically shot at. Boom. If an enemy is partially on fire, one swing will be enough to kill him. And then you just collect the stuff afterwards. God, there's probably so much more I have to mention about this area, but I'm forgetting. But yeah, this area is rough. Is another one of those spots you can't practice this enough. Aim. Boom.
Keep doing that.
Boom. 1, 2. Alright, he's not there. I'm just gonna go. Ow. Literally nothing I can do about that. Alright, there's too many enemies still up. So he's pretty much dead there. Yeah. That's just random. Remember the guy with the rifle that was supposed to climb up and I shoot his leg? He didn't show up. And that was the guy who ended up shooting me later. He was grouped in with the others. Just total randomness.
Asshole should have known better.
As for this throw, I think if you don't aim it high enough, it doesn't work. Guy in the... No. This doesn't have to be thrown in, like, the most perfect spot. Somewhere right about there will do. Alright, I don't think Ellie... Oh, God. There we go. Okay. Ow. I'm just improvising right now.
Good job, kiddo.
Rag and
All right, come on down.
melee weapons somewhere. Yeah. At points, you just have to improvise, okay? You just have to.
Asshole should have known better.
Oh, he's through the window. I don't think Ellie killed anyone just now. No, she didn't. He's gone. That Molly...
Yeah. Keep doing that.
I don't quite know what's gonna happen. Yeah. How many revolver bullets are you allowed to use here? You use as many as you have to, you know, but you want to leave here with at least 6. That's mainly it. Mainly because we use 6 revolver bullets for Searchlight, the part with the really bright light at night. But, yeah. Also, when this encounter is finished, right over there,
Take it easy, huh?
there's the rifle that Ellie brings down. It has a bullet in it. It's very much like the revolver ammo at the beginning of Pittsburgh in that locker. If you need it, it's there. With the route we have, we don't necessarily need it. It also depends on how many arrows you got back. I think this attempt specifically, I got an arrow back in Billstown and in the hotel. So in that regard, you don't really need the rifle. But if you are low on revolver ammo, if you're low on something, whether it's revolver ammo or rifle ammo, no. If you're low on revolver ammo or arrows, pick up the rifle behind you. With this run specifically, I don't think we need it. This route's pretty good so that we eliminated unnecessary, like, detours for ammo. But, yeah.
Asshole should have known better.
What else can we show off here? He's through the window again. Alright, Ellie said she got him. He hid behind the thing. So I'm just gonna... He's partially on fire, so I'm just gonna... That was actually pretty good. One thing, I have to mention this. When you are finished with the area, don't stand in the fire. Let me see if I can get that to happen on purpose. To show you what happens. Damn, Ellie. Nice. Just improvise. Alright, all the enemies are dead. See if there's enough flames left over. Okay, there's not. But basically, if you step in the flames and he starts patting himself out, when the area is finished, you soft lock. And the next all right, come on down, and the cutscene won't trigger in. And I think the reason for that is, you know, this is the original game made with Part 2's engine. The original game didn't have yourself or enemies being partially on fire, which is the reason it's so broken in this game. If an enemy is partially on fire, you just have to, like, swing at them. The swing will either, like, kill them, or it'll combust them even more. Sometimes you run up to them to swing, and he, like, won't even swing. Enemies partially on fire combined with combat is, like, the most broken thing you'll ever see. Because the original didn't have that in mind. Because there is no partially on fire in the original. So in this game, when you stand in fire... Actually, hold on. If you...
Yeah, so should have known. If you're gonna steal...
If you're partially on fire... And you, like... See, look. Notice how I can't move him while he's, like, doing all this. In the original, you had complete control over him, despite the fact he was losing health, but you had complete control over him. If you get that, as you lose control of Joel at the end of Financial, you soft lock. Maybe I can try and show that off, but I'm just gonna not have that in mind and just do this area some more. Okay. I don't think Ellie killed him. Okay. Oh, nice, Ellie. She didn't, which is why she killed him. Alright, I have some time, so I'm going to sprint forward and do that. That was really good as well. Let me see if I can get it. No, it was close, though.
All right, come on down.
That was close. Did they patch that? No, they didn't. They did not patch that. There was something I wanted to show off there. That was really good. Yes, running forward, okay? If I'm running forward for the Molotov throw, and I notice they still haven't spawned in... I'm going to, just keep going. Like, I'm ready to throw it, I crouch and then manually throw it. And you see, the shotgun guy stops. The shotgun guy stops. And he's almost standing still. And if an enemy is partially on fire, again, don't waste a bullet, just swing. And normally it's the guy with the melee weapon in the back. That's what I saved the brick for. Also, something else. I notice right here, I killed one, I killed another. Ellie fired a bullet, but she didn't kill one. If that happens, she's going to kill one herself right here. See that? So that's something you have to listen to and pay attention to.
Yeah, so should have known better.
So yeah, pay attention right here. If the rifle guy isn't... There we go. Alright, this one's going well. I'll go this way. Alright, only one enemy. I think there's another one with, He's somewhere here. Hold on. He's... Ow! I have no clue. Where did he... He was probably right here. I thought he was over there. But yeah, what I did there was I was gonna... To avoid the begging, I would swing, and then sprint swing for a kill. That avoids the begging. Same thing with a brick throw and a swing.
Yeah, so should have known better.
Alright, Ellie's probably gonna kill one herself here, so... Alright, I think I can sprint forward here.
Cover me. Moving up.
Good throw. There's someone over here. Where are you? Yeah, that was good. Yeah, I'm not able to show off the I just once, I want to show off the molly.
Asshole should have known better.
That was really good, though.
Yeah, keep doing that, Ellie.
Yeah, I'll go this way. Oh, good one. Normally there's always a guy that climbs up. And then this guy right here. Alright, let's see if I can get soft locked here. There we go, there we go, there we go. I got it. I got it. Completely soft locked. We're stuck here forever. Did you see how easily I got that? So when you know all the enemies are dead, stay away from the bulk of the Molotov fire that you threw on the ground, okay? We're stuck here forever. And again, it's a side effect of something that wasn't in the original. Padding yourself out. In the original, if Joel was taking damage in the fire, he would, you know, he would, like, be reacting to it and taking damage, but it wasn't actually interrupting anything he was doing. You know? Yeah, we're stuck here. I could be here for an hour. Nothing will happen. Apparently, it's patched on PC, though. Someone will have to play around with that. I avoid the PC version like a cancer. I hate it. But anyway, yeah. There's your proof. Stay away from the fire that's on the ground. And if there's something you don't pick up while you're here, you can pick it up after the cutscene. Also, one of the attempts you noticed, I threw the Molotov, and it only hit like one person. Whether or not enemies group together right where Joel is standing for the Molotov throw, that's random. One time that my Molotov got like 4 people. Another attempt, like 2 attempts ago, it just got 1. Okay? It's not really up to you how they gather around here. Okay? The only thing you have control over is if you're able to kill the second and third ones quickly, you can crouch behind this concrete thing right here and do a manual throw, crouched. And, you know, they're kind of like all grouped together. But if you can tell you're not going to be able to make it there in time, that's when you do like a sprinting throw pointed down and then move backwards so you're not shot. But, yeah. I think that's about everything I can mention.
Asshole should have known better.
You've seen how many different things that these enemies can do right here. Okay, Ellie fired but missed, so she should kill one here herself. Right there. Alright, now this is one other thing to mention. Melee weapon guy is supposed to be back there. He's right here. So now I can't run forward. So I'm just gonna go here. Oh god. Well, he was hurt. There's a guy right there. Okay. If you're unsure, again, if you're unsure if there's an enemy still around, try and select stuff on the D-pad. If not, the enemies are dead. It'll stay that way for like 6 or 7 seconds before it takes over. And, yeah, what happened there? Melee weapon guy. If he runs forward instead of hanging back, you can't move forward. Because even though he went that way, he can just run straight towards you. Okay? So another thing of randomness to pay attention to.
Asshole should have known better.
Alright, we'll move on in a bit. Just a few more attempts to show off potentially something weird. Uh-oh. If you hear Ellie talk there, that means she killed one herself. Alright, there's one over there.
You did it.
Okay. Improvising. There's still an enemy around, probably just him. And yeah, we're good then. What was so bad about that? Yeah, I wasn't able to, the third enemy, once you make it down the alleyway right over there,
All right, come on down.
this enemy took cover behind that tree this way, I just wasn't able to get him. Something else that can happen, which is why I recommend...
Asshole should have known better.
I keep sprint held down pretty much the entire time here, so you can just start moving. So where is he going to be? I don't see him, I don't see him. He must be over here. Boom. 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 I'm going to sprint forward a little bit. Alright, he's not there. Oh my.
Watch my back. I got him.
I'm going to spend my time picking up stuff right here. I think I got everything. Yeah, so that was an attempt right there. Rifle guy didn't show up, and then I was caught in between. Do I throw the Molotov standing up or crouched? I went for crouched. It worked out. But, yeah, just something that can happen. One of the guys wasn't where he was supposed to. Right, one of these attempts I'll move on. A true understanding comes from just practicing this over and over and over. I almost always try and kill the enemy with the rifle there. I think I'll have time to get in position here. There we go. That got how many? Enemy weapon? Melee weapon left. Yep, there was that. Then I get that. Anything over here? Got that.
All right, come on down.
So that was interesting, again. If you noticed, in that instance, after I killed the second enemy in this area, I sprinted forward for the rifle guy's leg, and I was able to crouch behind this thing with enough time. Oh my god, I can only show this off so many times. Eventually, you're just going to have to find what works for you, but... Yeah, you've seen. This area is doable, but extremely random. I relied on Ellie to kill him there. Where's this guy? Got him. Got you. They're over there this time. I'm not going to have time to get in position, so I'm going to throw it from here. Boom. They're on fire. I'm going to run forward. There might be a guy right here. Boom. So that was risky. I just tried to save some ammo. Okay, you know what? I'm going to move on. That one was good.
All right, come on down.
Whew. I didn't want to use ammo or anything else there because if an enemy's partially on fire, you just got to use your melee weapon for them. All right. My god. Okay. All right, first things first, right here.
Now the safety zone.
Like I mentioned, back here. There's one rifle bullet in there. If you need it, it's there. You know what? I'll pick it up, but more than likely you're not going to... It's there if you need it. I mean, the difference in time is doing this
Now the safety zone.
compared to doing this.
Now the safety zone.
Risk reward at your own pace. Okay.
Respect it. This is not.
Joel, be careful.
Now again, because this is like a tutorial, I have a lot more supplies than I need. Bombs and crafting ingredients, I have the proper amount. But with regards to ammo, most of the time when I leave here, I have about 6 or 7, which is fine. I'll hang on to this just because, in case I need to show off some stuff. And leaving here with 4 rifle bullets is perfectly fine, too. Again, I got 2 arrows back, so I don't really envision a scenario where having an extra rifle bullet is going to help me, but I'll pick it up anyway, just for the sake of this tutorial. And again, if there was something, again, you got to pick up melee weapon, Molotov, and rag. If you didn't pick them up before you lose control of Joel, find where they are and pick them up afterwards. Okay? And, yeah. And, unlike other parts of the run, we actually have to pay attention to how many hits we have left in this melee weapon that we picked up. Because what we're going to do is we have to have one hit in a melee weapon when we enter Henry's. It's not really like optional. It's part of the strategy. We have to have one hit in our melee weapon. And we're going to use 3 of the 4 hits in the next area. So a normal melee weapon has 4, a bat has 6, and a pipe has 9. But this is really the only spot in the room where we have to pay attention to how many hits we have left.
On it.
All right, as for this part right here, there's a checkpoint as soon as you can move Joel.
Stupid chain is stuck. Hold on.
I am.
There.
As soon as you can move Joel, restart checkpoint, and you're like inside right here, and you can move this right away.
Help me open this.
Ellie's also a little bit closer to the door. But you don't have to turn this. What I do is I move it right about here, and then just as he's about to like hit the thing there, let me do that again. You don't want to like hit the wall behind you because otherwise it takes him a while to move it. When you get close to that thing, you can climb it forward, facing forward, and then go. So just like this.
I got it.
Just like that. A little bit closer would be better, but yeah.
Oh shit! Get down! Get down!
Want want.
Busy couple of days, huh?
Whatever, man. Damn, no food. Old pair of shoes. We got nothing. Let's go.
Anyway.
I know.
Alright, use this time to check on reloading your weapons.
Oh man.
I'm going to make a save file right there. Okay, so we are going to swap to our pistol and a bow. We'll do this a few times, but you know, I'll do it once and then go show you.
Well, at least they finally killed that couple. I was sure they made it out of the city. Now, when you
And we go, we use this time to reload the pistol. And then boom, right there, there's a checkpoint. All right, so let's go over this. The enemies in this part right here, again, check if your guns are reloaded. Those 2 enemies right there won't spawn in until you cross this line right here. Now you gotta watch it, because once they do spawn in, you'll be allowed to sprint. And you don't want to sprint, because, well...
Well, at least they finally killed that couple.
They don't hear that?
Sure they made it out. Whoa.
Yeah, they hear that.
Right here!
They are capable of hearing that. Okay?
Well, at least they...
Alright, we gotta go back a little bit. So what I do is when I get right... Oh god, they heard that. I basically hold sprint here, and then I let go right at around the point he would sprint, and that's when I swap my weapons. And then it's tempting, but you can't hold sprint afterwards. Basically, when you get through the door and you swap, let go of sprint for a while. Because then what we're going to do is hang behind the door and look for when he looks this way. Okay? We're going to wait for when he looks that way. When he does, you jog forward and then swing at him once and then go. Okay? Now again, it's one of those things, make sure when you're swapping right holster gun, make sure, first of all, start with the right, because remember the glitch that I talked about. Hold on. Remember the glitch that I talked about right there. See that? See that? There's the glitch I talked about. If you start with the right holster, because if you ever need to swap 2 different guns at the same time, start with the right holster to avoid that glitch. Okay? So yeah, but make sure when you swap the right holster, don't have the left holster gun in your hand, because see how much longer that took compared to if you just started with this? Like when you have the left holster gun in your hand and you just go to swap like this, starting with the right holster, he's got to put that gun away and then open his backpack. If you start with the right holster gun, he goes right for the backpack. Okay? So again, I usually let go of sprint to start crafting right about now.
Well, at least they finally
Because any further, and you don't want to be sprinting there, okay? But then what's tempting is you want to let go of sprint after you're done crafting. Okay, so we'll move on. It's pretty simple than that. It's pretty simple. Make sure everything's reloaded. Have the right holster gun in your hand. Swap to pistol and bow.
I was sure they
And
made
then
it out of the
check.
city.
Okay, he's probably dead. Yeah, he's dead. I waited too long. That enemy right there is random. Sometimes you hit the corner of the wall, you look, and he's already looking this way. Sometimes he takes a couple steps forward this way, and then looks that way. It's random, okay? So you just want to get onto the corner of that wall, and then the moment he turns his head, you start going.
Well, at least they finally killed that couple.
Okay?
I was sure they made it out of
Go.
the city. Now,
When he turns his head back, go. And then go. And then as you're falling, you let go of sprint as you're falling the first time, because tired sprint will take over right about here. I'll do that one more time. Maybe you've noticed it so far, but when that guy has his head turned is random. So yeah. Okay. One more time here, and then we'll move on to the next part. Pistol, bow.
I was sure they made
Head's
it
already
out of the
turned,
city.
go. Sometimes you have to wait behind there a little bit. The other guy has a melee weapon, so you're fine. So you let go of sprint there, and then you'll have sprint here. Reload your pistol. And we begin what is a very difficult area to explain. The actual performance of this area, when you know what you're doing, is actually pretty easy. Explaining it is going to be difficult. I will do this a couple different... There are quite a few different ways you can do this. I'll explain each one, but I'll show you the gist of it. Okay.
Pray to God these tours show their face.
They gotta show up somewhere. And this is your lucky day.
Fuck.
Here he is.
You're dead, asshole.
Okay. That wasn't exactly how I wanted it performed. Let me do that again. Okay. When I pick up that brick on the ground before those Molotov guys leave that building, there's two different things they can do. They either don't say anything and they're aggressive immediately leaving the building, or they say something and then you have to get re-alerted. If they say something and you have to get re-alerted, it becomes a little bit more blah. Tricky. But let me do that. Let me get like a performance that's up to my standard, and then we'll go over it. Okay.
God these tours show their face.
They gotta show up somewhere. And this is your lucky day.
Beautiful. Okay. That one was good. That was exactly how it was supposed to be performed. This is the reason I mentioned, after we were finished with cargo, I mentioned you have to have 2 pistol bullets. You have to have 2 pistol bullets. You have to have 2 pistol bullets. That's why. We headshot one enemy, and then we leg shot another enemy while using 3 arrows. I'll show you what to do if you only have 1 pistol bullet. But, yeah. There's also something different you can do here if you got 2 arrows back instead of 1. Okay? So there's a lot of different things you can do here depending on your inventory. Whether or not you have enough pistol ammo, whether or not you got 2 arrows dropped instead of 1. So we arrow him first. We arrow him next. We headshot him. As we get alerted, you want his eyes to alert you, not your bullet. The area works a little differently depending on how you're alerted. If your bullet alerts everybody, the area doesn't behave. If his eyes are what alerted everybody, the area behaves as intended. You run over here, get him. You have to crouch right here. For some reason, there's this, I don't know what it is. I still to this day don't have a way to explain it. If you, like, sprint all the way forward and try and make your shots easier, it affects how they leave the building. If you make it to the building too early, the shotgun guy up top doesn't come downstairs. Or if you, like, try and sprint as well, sometimes they don't know you're there. It's so bizarre. I've found more consistency if you sprint right here, and there's a brick on the ground right there, so we crouch, swap to our bow, pick up the brick, and then we aim. Now, if you hear them converse, like, oh shit, then you want to move a little bit forward and then pick them off there. But this is ideal. They didn't say anything, so when they come out of the building, they're going to be aggressive and shooting at you right away. So, get him, and then leg shot him with the pistol. Run forward, you have room, immediately swap to the brick, and then brick bash him. He's either up there or he's running out of the building. Alright? And unlike a melee weapon, as long as you start a brick bash, you'll never get shot. As long as you start a brick bash that's eventually going to hit them, you won't get shot. Okay? Okay, let's break this down a little bit. Piece by piece. Bow swap, pick up that brick, crouch, and then right there, you want to stop because you'll get alerted. So right there, you want to crouch. Okay? Now, those enemies up top, they're the ones that can spot you down here. So this has to be done specifically. I like to go right here. If you delay this shot right here, you're almost spotted by those guys upstairs. And then you are spotted, and we're just not ready for that yet. So make sure, when you fire, you duck back. Did I hit him? I hit him. I didn't even mean to. When you... Oh, that was funny. When you fire this shot, make sure you duck down, because otherwise those guys over there are going to spot you. Same thing goes for this next part. You're allowed to, like... You're allowed to hard scope, like, right here. But the very moment you notice an enemy, the second enemy leave that building, that doorway over there, fire and then crouch. Okay? So right there, fire and crouch. And you'll notice the awareness indicator goes away. Now for this enemy, you don't want to aim too early, because that. So the timing I use to kill this enemy is when he's walking this way, and then he starts to turn around. That's why I delay aiming at this guy, okay? So, crouch. You can aim early. But once you fire, duck. Or let go of aim. That's also really annoying. In the original, it was this to aim the bow, this to fire. In this game, it's aim the bow, pull the string, let go of the string, stop aiming. Which is why sometimes you'll see me do that. It can kind of mess with your head a little bit. Also, you might be wondering, I should mention this, how do you have the bow reticle there? It's under heads-up display, under options. It allows you the Part 2 reticle. It looks a little better with the circle. It allows you the Part 2 reticle. It allows you the Part 2 reticle or Classic. Okay? Like the original game or Part 2. Okay? I like the dot. I think I talked about that before already, but yeah. I prefer the original game reticle because I know exactly where it's going. Yeah, get to the edge of this concrete, aim right here, let go of fire, and then let go of aim. Wait till this guy starts turning around and then aim. And you can see you have some time. And then what you want to do is sprint immediately afterwards, have him get alerted to your presence, and then headshot him. Okay? That's what you want to do. The reason for that is that makes this guy a little more consistent, because this guy can be weird. He can come over this way. If you don't do it right, he can go back that way, like he just did there. But if you do that right, he'll come this way, and then you just kill him. Like that, okay? So mainly the reason we have that guy... Well, maybe I can show it off what happens. You've seen why we do this already. I wait until he starts turning around before aiming at him. What the? That shouldn't have happened. That was weird. But that right there is further proof. When you get this shot on this guy right here, make sure it's quick, okay? Again, I wait until he starts turning around before I start aiming at him. Okay? I want to see if I can show off. Like, yeah, this guy right here can be in a few different locations. That's why he spotted me, but more incentive to make sure you get these shots quickly. At least this one. So I wait a little bit, pop up, boom. So let's see if this guy... No, he seems to be doing okay. I still wouldn't recommend doing that. So crouch, brick. See how they converse with each other? And then this guy's hiding behind here. I'm waiting for you. I know you're here. Yep. Alright, that means he doesn't know where we are, so... he'll do the alerted animation. But yeah, as for the third enemy after we fire the arrows, I still recommend you get alerted via his eyesight or hearing you versus firing a bullet, okay? First of all, the headshot's easier. Second of all, from my experience and playing around with this area, it just makes the area more consistent. So putting all of that together so far, like you said, it's difficult to explain, but it's not that difficult to perform. Get on the corner. As soon as you fire, crouch. You want this shot to be quick as well. Boom. Boom. Run around this way. Get him. Swap, crouch, brick, pick up, aim. Wait until they're alerted. Boom. Leg shot. Swing. Hit down. And then boom. So again, when you pick up that brick and then you start aiming the bow, look for subtitles, basically. If there's subtitles, those enemies have to be re-alerted to you. If there's no subtitles, they're going to leave the building and start being aggressive towards you. Right away, they'll start firing at you. And I recommend you don't move forward yet because, well, maybe I can show that off here. I can show you off how weird it is, hopefully. Because I know you're probably thinking, why don't you just move forward? Why do you even bother crouching? The area just behaves weirdly when you do that. Here, watch. You've seen like 3 different spots he can be in, right? Okay, so I'm not gonna crouch. I'm just gonna go. So look how weird this is now. It's like, oh, you got to them sooner. This guy isn't coming downstairs. He is permanently upstairs now. See that? And it's like, what the hell would be the reason for that? Where is he? Okay, there he is. Like, even more confusing. Why is he over there? I don't know. Just from my experience. The sooner you get to the building, the more inconsistent the enemies, the remaining 3 enemies are. Which is why I crouch by that brick and fire from there. If you play around with this yourself, you'll probably notice that too. I mean, Shotgun Guy never showed up, okay? There's something about them behaving differently the closer you get to the building too early. Which is why I like to crouch right here. Get the brick, aim, get him. Alright, that missed. And then, hello, sir. Yep, right here. Okay. Let me think what else to explain. Okay. If you have a second arrow, this only applies if you got a second arrow back. Like all of the arrows that we have used throughout this playthrough so far. We got 1 arrow back in Billstown at the doggy door part, and then another arrow back in Hotel. There's also a free arrow in Pittsburgh after that training manual before we make it outside if you'd like that one. Because once we leave, I'm just trying to explain this. Once we leave Financial District, or once we leave like the Henry search, once we start sewers basically, an extra arrow doesn't benefit this run at all. Which is kind of hard to believe, but it's the truth. Once we enter the sewers area, an extra arrow doesn't help us at all. So any extra arrow, like we literally, someone correct me, I don't think we use a single arrow after we're done with Henry's. No, after we're done with Searchlight. Once we're finished with Searchlight, I don't think we use an arrow for the entire run. There's one that's optional in the tunnel, but there's an arrow right before that we pick up that doesn't lose any time. So that one's given to us for free. But like from here through Searchlight, I think is where we use a bulk of the arrows. I've thought about this for a while. There isn't really anywhere else from sewers onward where an extra arrow would benefit us. Like, oh, use it in place of said weapon right here. It doesn't really benefit us. No, it doesn't. It really doesn't. Therefore, if you got a second arrow dropped, you use it here. This is basically the strategy we used to do before we changed it up.
Pray to God these tours show their faces.
somewhere. Maybe this will be your lucky day.
So watch this. Instead of using a pistol, body shot him like that. The same result. You get the same result. Same result. Same result. See that? You only do that strategy if you got a second arrow back. Now, what if you said, "Oh, Anthony, but you said you need 6 revolver bullets for," or if you do the other strategy with pistol bullet there and leg shot there, you need 2 pistol bullets. What if you only have 1? For some reason, what if you only have 1 pistol bullet? Use a revolver bullet in place of, because I got to tell you right now, the odds of you getting 2 arrows back is very rare. Very rare, because they just break. Okay, that's all they do. I think there was an entire month in a row where I didn't get a single arrow back, even with the headshots. Again, if that happens, that's when you would want to pick up the rifle behind you after the financial fight. We would use a rifle in place of an arrow at Henry's. But for this encounter right here, what if you only have 1 pistol bullet and you didn't get a second arrow? Because if you got a second arrow and you have 1 pistol bullet, you can still do the strategy. Use that extra arrow on that one enemy and then the leg shot on the pistol guy right there. You don't have time to aim 2 arrows on those 2 Molotov enemies. You just don't have time. It takes too long. Maybe not in the original, but in this game it just takes too long. So you want to do arrow, then swap to the pistol. Yeah, also, it doesn't matter if you collect the alcohol that they drop. They both consistently drop alcohol, a half and a quarter, giving us 3/4. But it actually doesn't matter if you pick them up or not. I picked them up out of habit, and the half one does help us. There's basically an entire alcohol we pick up in sewers, 1 half in one spot and another half in another spot. But we could avoid one of those pickups if we pick up one of the halves right here. So the second enemy, the second Molotov enemy that comes out of the building has a half. We don't care about the quarter. We just want the half, okay? But if you don't manage to pick them up, something weird happens. It's perfectly fine. We can make it up later without losing barely any time. Also, thank you for mentioning it. What was it? Yes. Like I mentioned, after the financial fight, we picked up a fresh melee weapon right here. What are we going to do with it? It has 4 hits in it. I mentioned we want to enter Henry's with 1 hit remaining in it. I cannot tell you how important this is. We have to enter with 1 hit in it. So we just used a hit on one of the enemies up there. We got that guy with the shotgun out of our way. So now it has 3. We throw a brick. Actually, this is kind of funny. We can run over here. The enemies are spawned in, but they just don't move. The enemy with the melee weapon over there, we use our second hit on him. One of the Molotov guys, we use a hit on him, and then we brick bash the final enemy. So that gives us 1 hit, and that's what we carry into Henry's with. Okay? So even the execution of these enemies is all planned. We need to use 2 melee weapon hits here because we used 1 here, which gives us 3 remaining. We got to use 2 here, so 1 there, 1 there. I was mentioning, but what if you didn't get a second arrow back and you only have 1 pistol bullet? What do? Use a revolver. But that has to be done in a certain way. So again, let's say hypothetically, you only got 1 arrow back, which we use later, and you only have 1 pistol bullet. What do? I'll show you. Right. Okay, sorry. A little too much information. I'll simplify this a little later. Sorry, I forgot what I was doing.
I pray to God these tours show their
You only have one pistol bullet and you don't have a second arrow. What do you do?
Ellie, cover me!
You do that. You do that. And when you're running up here, you want to crouch early because otherwise this guy might be aggressive. Now, if you do that strategy, remember, we didn't use a melee weapon hit on the guy outside. So what you want to do here is 2 brick bashes and then a swing. You don't want to do that when you use 2 pistol because then this swing would break the melee weapon. But if you use the revolver, we're not using the melee, because the revolver's a one-hit kill, we're not using the melee weapon on the guy outside. This brings you to 2 hits in the area, which leaves us with 1. So yeah. Okay. That's about all I can mention about this area. You've noticed it's a little bit weird. So let me go over, I'll do them all consecutively. Let's go over 2 pistol bullets, and you only got 1 arrow back. Okay? Hypothetical situations. You have 2 pistol bullets, and you only got 1 arrow back. Or none. Crouch on the curb. You can aim early. Immediately crouch after you fire. Wait until he turns around and fire quickly. Swap to the pistol. Sprint. Headshot. Okay, this is one bad RNG that can happen. This wasn't anything I did wrong. This is just something that can happen. If this happens, well, let me try and improvise. Oh my.
You're dead, asshole.
Improv. Jesus Christ. Notice how they, like, all popped out of the building at the same time? That was... Yeah. There's something about bringing the encounter close to the building earlier than you're supposed to that just makes everything not work. So yeah, that melee weapon guy running that... I told you that was something bad that can happen. You have no control over it. You just basically have to improvise, okay? Using the amount of supplies that you're supposed to. All right, let's pretend that doesn't happen. Let's go back to what we were doing before. This is the 2 pistol bullet strategy, and we got 1 arrow back, either in Billstown or Hotel. All right, crouch, get to the corner here, aim early. Let go of everything. Get this kill quickly, swap to the pistol. Headshot. No! Oh, come on! Don't do that. Here, I'll improvise some more. Oh boy. Yeah, I see him. I have no clue what that was. Oh, stairs. Stairs breaks everything. Okay? Yeah, even I just wasn't really sure what I wanted to do there. Yeah, I was supposed to use... Again, if you're only using pistol ammo, use the brick on the last one. Okay, you know what? That's not supposed to happen. That melee weapon guy running to the right of the tank, that's not supposed to happen. Basically, try and do the same thing if you do get that, okay? Anyway. 2 pistol bullets. 1 arrow gotten back. There we go. Ellie's in our way, but that's okay. He'll come towards me. Throw. Swing. Okay, here we go. No conversation, so they're going to be aggressive. Boom. Leg shot. Hit down. Boom, boom, boom. Beautiful. Okay. Now, what happens if you have... Well, really, in any situation, what happens if you get a second arrow back? No matter how much pistol ammo you have, because that's more valuable, what happens if you get a second arrow back, either in Billstown or Hotel? Same strat. Alright, let me see if I can save this. But I use a second arrow there. Or I use a third arrow there. It looks like I can save this. Boom. Boom. Oh, God. Improv. Let's see. Okay, Ellie almost just killed me there. That was basically all I could do there. Alright. A bunch of things are happening that I don't intend them to happen. Let me do that one. Oh, God. Alright, if anything, that one right there shows you how quickly you need to get this shot to avoid that from happening. Okay? Alright, so get this quickly. Alright, if you have 2 arrows, do this. See that? Remember to get alerted before it hits them, and then the strategy remains the same. Boom. And we should be good here. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, and remember, if you didn't get a second arrow back, and you only have 1 pistol bullet, what do? The revolver strategy.
Pray to God these tours show their face.
Fuck, they gotta show up somewhere. Maybe you're lucky.
Fuck. Shit.
Oh, I didn't have to hit his leg. Right. And remember, because we use the revolver, 1, 2, swap. Melee weapon. Okay. Because we didn't use the melee weapon outside. Okay, I'm going to do the normal strategy here. And then we'll move on. Then we'll continue. This is like the most normal strategy here. But yes, basically that's 3 different things you can do depending on how many supplies you have. 2 pistol bullets. At least 2 pistol bullets and nothing else. At least 2 arrows and at least 1 pistol bullet. Or only 1 arrow back and 1 pistol bullet. You change it up. Okay?
Fuck, they gotta show up somewhere. Maybe this will be your lucky day.
But this is the most normal to me. Okay. And this is where we do want to do a checkpoint. Come on. Come on, game. There we go. Restart checkpoint. And we are right here.
That was too damn close.
Let me make a file here because there's something really funny I want to show you.
Okay.
Just go over the triangle prompt right away.
There you go.
Now, if you have to heal here, there's something really funny that can happen because we do have the military turret right up next, and if he has almost no health at all, I do recommend using one of your med kits here, just because. This is only a thing in Remake, and I think in Part 2 as well. If you go to heal and then climb the ladder, you'll heal climb. because this is the best game ever, right? It doesn't work if you climb then heal because he puts the med kit away. We don't, it's obviously a glitch, but we don't consider this a glitch that'll invalidate a run. So if you start healing and then climb, you will climb heal. And you'll heal the whole way up. Stupid, right? Yeah. That's a weird checkpoint. Okay. Normally it places you back there.
I was too damn close.
But,
The edge of the universe and back.
yeah.
Endurance
Oh, the
survival.
bow.
Come here, Lily.
If you go from right holster to left and it's the bow and you hit triangle, you get that little visual bug. It's just visual. It's funny, though.
There you go.
Remake. Anyway, yeah, so this attempt, we're going to have more arrows and more rifle ammo and revolver ammo than we're supposed to. I'm just letting you know, like, those optional pickups are there if you need it, and, yeah. Alright, the only damage Joel has taken so far, it might have been one in financial, but he probably just walked across some Molotov fire, and that's it. Okay. Don't hit L3. As he's falling... 357, 57, right about there? No, a little further. Right there. Yeah, there's a... He won't die from the fall, but there's a checkpoint that places us a little bit further. Okay, this is where we use one of our smoke bombs.
Let's go through the alley.
As soon as he's done saying that, an encounter begins. So I'll do this a couple times, and then I'll show you exactly how to get this. This is a little bit easier to deal with compared to the... Well, it was pretty easy in the original. This is a... If you know what you're doing, this area is pretty easy. Okay.
7.
Right here. Move!
Home free. That was pretty good. All right, let's break that down now. First things first. Right here. Right about here.
Nope.
You want to stop sprinting. Because you'd get alerted otherwise. So right about there. So like right around here, oh my god, is where you should stop. Now, the next thing is a sprint leap into a crouch. So stop sprinting, and then sprint leap, crouch.
7. Right there. I saw something.
So then what you do is throw the smoke bomb, and then run past. Now what happens if you try and run past, like, using a different bomb or something?
7. You see that shit?
This thing's not going to be your friend. So what exactly is the difference between getting those enemies out of the way? The smoke bomb. Do you remember in the high school when I threw a Molotov and the splash killed a runner that was really, really far away? Well, the same kind of works here, but with the smoke bomb. Even though the smoke bomb is really, really far away from the truck, the game still thinks that, like, the smoke is touching the truck. Like right here, look. The game thinks that the truck is in the smoke, so it's not moving. Watch this. Watch this.
What I'm doing is putting shit in that damn thing.
You can trigger that little dialogue there. It's funny. If you shoot or punch the truck, nothing I'm doing is putting a dent in that thing. It's funny. But yeah, the game thinks that the smoke is touching the truck, so the truck doesn't move and it doesn't shoot you. So not only the smoke bomb is doing two things there: getting those enemies out of our way and incapacitating the truck. So putting all that together, remember to crouch. So like sprint leap, crouch,
7.
throw, and then go. And then go.
Stay right on my ass!
And you want to run this way because there's an enemy there. Leap through. Ow. Whatever. Pick up that bottle, and then you use it on this guy. But you gotta watch it, because if you try and pick up the bottle, but you hit triangle anyway, like not close enough, you'll end up doing that, and you're pretty fucked after that. Now also, what part of the patch here is the truck isn't as accurate, and you have infinite sprint here. Pre-patch, this area was a living nightmare. The truck on grounded, like, never missed a shot, and the tired sprinting, it just sucked. In this area especially. The patch made it so the truck is a little bit more inaccurate as long as you're running away from him. And you have infinite sprint. In this area, you will never trigger in the tired sprinting, no matter how long you run for. Okay, so we'll go back a little further. We'll just make sure we got this part. Let go of sprint. Sprint leap, crouch, wait until this guy turns towards you, throw, and then go. Make sure you're not blown back by the smoke as well. If you have a brick, use it on this guy, but if you don't, just run around. Oh god. Yeah, that was my fault. Let's see if I can make it. Yeah, we're good. Okay, so throw the bottle at this guy, and then get the bottle there. And then you'll notice we're gonna do this. We're gonna run towards this enemy, and then run back. There's a reason for that. If you were to run hugging this right wall, the truck would hit you. It's kind of strange, but yeah, that's what ends up happening. All right, so let go of sprint. Sprint leap, crouch, look at this guy, throw. Sprint right about now, and go.
Move it!
This guy can sometimes hit you through the window, sometimes not. Bottle pickup. Throw it at him. Bottle pickup there. Now watch what happens if I don't. I know that looked okay, but you can get critically hit there, slow down. Here, there's actually a checkpoint right here. Yeah, see, you don't want that to have. You don't want that to happen, okay? So what you do is you sprint towards this guy, and then you sprint this way. And as you can see, it like wasn't hitting it. It doesn't work as well from a checkpoint versus back here. But yeah, if you do mess up the last part, either let the death play out or restart checkpoint. It won't place you back all the way here, okay? Let go. Sprint leap, crouch.
7.
Go.
Allie, come on!
We don't have a bottle to get rid of him, so just go. That's whatever. Here we go. Throw it at him. Make sure you're over the bottle when you do that. Now again, sprint directly at this guy, and then go this way. Now he's firing, but he's just not hitting us. As for this bottle throw right here, I kind of like to throw it at him from far away. That way it's a little bit easier to get the bottle. That's kind of up to you, mainly because, at least when you do this from the previous area, if you do it here, picking up the bottle can be a little tight. The later you throw the bottle, the harder it is to pick up the bottle that's right next to you. So yeah, the earlier you throw it, the better. And you also don't want to, you don't want to pick it up like this. You don't want to pick it up like that for obvious reasons. Like that. So, yeah. If for some reason...
Nope. 7.
Nope. He didn't turn towards me. If he doesn't turn towards you, this could be bad.
Get away from him!
Alright, yeah, you continue it no matter what. Then you go. That one enemy that's shooting you in the back, you just have to hope he doesn't hit you. Before we got rid of the brick in the previous area, we used to brick him.
Nope. 7.
Yeah, we used to brick him. So pretend I have a brick out right now. We used to do this. throw it at him and then move onward. But we used the brick in the previous area, so we guarantee that we have a one hit in our melee weapon. Remember the double pistol strat? If you have enough revolver ammo, you could use the revolver in the previous area. That way you could hang on to the brick and use it there. But it's not that it's any faster, it's just more guaranteed that you won't take damage. But again, damage isn't that important because we pretty much... Like, once you make it indoors there, you pretty much don't have to worry about health. Like, you're not going to... Because I like to heal either at the end of sewers or when you make it outside of sewers, because I like having full health for the sniper, for obvious reasons. Yeah, once you make it indoors, the Henry area, you don't have to worry so much about health. The Searchlight, surprisingly, you don't have to worry so much about health. The bar, you might, but it can be consistent. But whatever. Let's focus on this. Let go of sprint. Sprint, leap, crouch,
7.
throw, then go. The truck is kind of frozen in place.
Move it.
If you don't have a brick, just go this way. Ow. You see, it's just health. It doesn't actually affect you. I want to leave here without taking damage. Let go of sprint. Leap, crouch.
7.
And we go. There isn't really anything we can use here, unfortunately. There we go. Right. Bottle pickup. Again, I like to throw it at him from far away, so that bottle pickup's a little easier. Sprint towards him, then go this way, and we're good. And remember, he may sound tired, but he has infinite sprint here. Okay? So we're good here.
I think we lost him.
Funny of Joel to think that Ellie's actually following. And we continue onwards. Well, I've noticed a little bit faster if you crouch when you leap through there. See, like I said, if you only have like a pixel of health right here, that's actually okay. Because Searchlight in here, you don't really have to worry about taking damage, as long as you do everything properly. Cutscene. We'll go right here, because there's something I want to show you. So this is
Follow me.
how we do this part.
Sorry about the whole... All the way from Hartford.
Okay. That movement right there. That training manual, by the way, is... What is it? What is it? It is, I believe it is expanded Molotov radius. Yes. Which is important. It's important. And doesn't actually lose time, because you're still waiting for Henry to open the door. But I want to show you something.
Follow me.
Look at Henry's speed opening the door here. Not opening the door, but starting to walk forward.
Where are you from? All the way from Hartford. Really?
Slowpoke. Slowpoke.
Follow me.
Watch this.
Sorry about the whole...
So what was the difference? Well, this door has an invisible wall around it. You can literally, like, feel it with Joel. See that? You don't... It's not just touching that invisible wall, because watch this. If you touch this side, that's not enough. I think. No, that's not enough, as you can see. What you have to do... I don't know why this is a thing. Just gotta trust me, it is. You have to touch the front of the invisible wall here. So, like that. And Henry will move quickly. If you think that's weird, don't worry. It is. Ellie, where are you going? She's sticking with me, I guess. So yeah, that's what you do there. It's weird. There isn't anything weird going down the stairs. You just follow them. But you also get that training manual. So you would get past Henry, touch the front of the door, pick up the training manual, which again I believe is Molotov radius, and then follow.
We gotta be careful.
One of the weirdest strategies in the run. And then just follow. You can't hop over the railing like you can in the original.
I promised someone I'd look after.
Okay.
I can appreciate that.
Now for this part right here. I believe there's a checkpoint right there. So you can either enter from here.
Wait.
Or...
Wait.
Yep, hold on. Or you can enter like this.
Wait.
That's faster, okay? The only thing you have to pay attention to is when you get close to the door, he will stop his sprint. So basically when you get right here, crouch, and then turn the camera backwards.
Everyone be quiet.
And you get the scene right
Get
here.
away from the windows.
Alright, there's a checkpoint when the fight begins. What that does is it kind of pushes the enemies back a little bit.
Man, that fucking truck. It's been hounding us ever since we got in this damn...
So,
Sam, what are you
or
doing?
no, it places them a little bit more
Get rid
forward.
of it.
That's what it does.
My backpack is practically empty.
What's the rule about
And this is
tickets?
where it's important to have one hit in your melee weapon. Okay?
We only take what we have to.
So the only thing we end up using here
Now, come on.
is our fists and one arrow and a bottle that we have, I believe.
Or is
Yes.
this place?
We're close. Real close.
So all you need to focus on is having the left holster gun out. We don't end up using a right holster gun, pretty much no matter what. If you don't have enough arrows, this is where, let's say you didn't get any arrows back, you would pick up the rifle bullet that was behind you at the end of Financial District. You would do the 2 pistol bullet strategy or pistol and revolver strategy in the Financial District part, and then you would use a rifle here instead of an arrow, but we're going to use 1 arrow here because we got 1 back. Okay, as soon as he says hunters, we're gonna restart checkpoint or encounter, doesn't matter. And here we go. Oh, and a smoke bomb.
We did it.
Hear that? Over that way! You were gonna pay for that!
Pretty good.
Through this.
So yes, we use we use our remaining smoke bomb right there. And we use 1 arrow to get rid of the guy in our way, and then go up top for the bottle kill. Now, I'll do this over again,
Sure
but there
it's
is
safe.
one thing you
It's
need to
close, Sam.
focus on with this part.
And where'd you get that?
Oof. Can he die from here? I think he can. Hold on. Sorry. Curiosity.
It's back here.
I could have sworn I remember being able to drop him off of here. There we go. There we go. Sorry, I just wanted to show that off. Game's busted. Need to throw in a little
Sure
funny
it's
there.
safe being so close to that?
Anyway,
And where'd you get that?
when you're climbing up here, again, you can't avoid the slow climb, but pressing up against the wall and then climbing this way is still a little bit faster than hitting X from far away like this. See, it's a little bit faster. And then you get them here. This is the part where if you didn't have that extra arrow to use, you would use the extra rifle bullet that you picked up in Financial. And then the same thing right here. You don't want to mash X approaching here, because that climb is just a little bit slower than sprinting here and then hitting X right away. Now, there is a backup strategy for if you miss the arrow. This enemy will take cover behind here, in which case you use the bottle on him. And then this enemy, if it's right, you'll sprint swing him. You'll force the begging, but you know, it's better than nothing. No, I want to kill him. What the? Oh my God, he climbed this. What the? Sorry, hold on. My curiosity. No, I did it once before. What the hell? Yeah, whatever. Let's just get to the strategies. Sorry. Any chance I can take to break this game, I like doing that. Okay, first things first. Smoke bomb. If you sprint past this crate right here, you get alerted. You don't want to do that. So I like to throw this right about here, then let go of sprint. And if you sprint too early, that guy... This is actually a legitimate strategy. If your feet, if you make too much noise, if the enemies are alerted to the noise that you make, this enemy will swing at you. If it's the smoke bomb that alerts them, he'll just kind of stand there. Here, watch this. I'll sprint again and just see. I hear running. Oh, I didn't throw it far enough to the left. You want to get the two enemies, like the left enemy, the middle enemy, and leave the enemy... Because 2 of the 3 enemies have guns. The enemy furthest to the right has a melee weapon. So you want to smoke the enemies with the guns. But here, if you sprint too early, he'll sprint swing you. And their sprint swings are faster than yours, okay? So what you want to do is wait to sprint until just at or just before the smoke bomb goes off, okay? While also throwing it in the right spot. So let go of sprint. Go there. And you see how much more passive he is. He's not as aggressive. So that's actually a strategy. And then what you want to do, you can either get him first or leave him second, but you want to get the melee weapon. If you do it fast enough, you won't have to worry, but kick, pick up, or kick, pick up. Actually, no. You don't want to pick up the melee weapon after you kill the first one, because then you won't have enough time. Let go. Start. So if you pick up the melee weapon... Oh, God. Yeah, that could happen, too. And you just won't have enough time. Real quick. This is how you're supposed to do it. I don't want to confuse too many people. Let go of sprint. Hold it back down. Boom. Kick. Kick. Pick it up. Swing. And then go. Okay? Just that part right there. It doesn't really matter which one you kick first, because the melee weapon's going to break. That is the reason why you want 1 hit left. You swing at the enemy that's standing, that knocks him to the ground, and then you can kick the remaining 2 enemies. It's just a lot faster, because if we had 2 hits left in the melee weapon, you'd swing it at him, and then you would do like a really slow execution. The melee weapon would break, you'd throw it away, and then you could kick. By the time you get to the last enemy, he's already standing. So then you'd have to do like swing, swing, sprint swing in order to not get the begging. So that's why I can probably bring up a video. Here, hold on. I'm sure one of the PBs I have will show this off. Uno momento. Nope, not that one. I got it, yep. Okay, good. I got one here. So this was an example of a bad attempt. It ended up being a record, but at the time, but it was still bad. This is where I didn't do financial correctly, and I have 2 hits in the melee weapon. Watch the animations of how he takes them out.
This way!
What? What? I knew he was gonna back. What happened? What? So watch.
This way!
So he does the slow swing, then it breaks, he has to throw the melee weapon away. I'm mashing square the whole time, and then he can kick. By the time I grab that melee weapon and get to him, he's already up. Okay? That's why it's so important you enter here with 1. Because look at the animations now. Kick, kick. Dead. See that? The broken melee weapon followed by 2 kicks is so much faster. So you have to be aware when you're finished with the financial fight and you pick up that melee weapon and you're about to do the tripwire section. You gotta keep in mind of how many hits you have left in the melee weapon. All right? It's very important. Okay, so yeah, there's that. Just as for this throw, I just keep it level, a little bit far to the left, enough to get those 2 enemies, and then here it doesn't matter which ones you kick first, as long as you do it quickly. And then here we go, swap to the bow. And then right here, go forward, aim, boom. Practice that a lot, okay? Now you have the bottle in your hand, boom, and then boom. And that's that. Then you sprint there, sprint through the doorway, hopefully Henry's following you, and then through this door, and you restart encounter. Now, a backup strategy for if you miss the arrow, or the rifle bullet if you're using one there.
You're dead.
Alright, so let's say hypothetically you miss.
We did it. You hear him? Over there. Not bad, old timer.
What do you do? Pivot. Okay? He's hiding behind there. Now you'll get the begging. And you don't need the melee weapon later, it's just nice to have. Henry doesn't really follow, but it's one of those things, there isn't really much else you can do. Okay? For some reason, that always happens. You bottle and kill that enemy. What you could do, now that I think about it, hold on, let me see if this works real quick. Maybe flip-flop them. Again, because it's going to happen where you, like, mess up. And because it's the second enemy encounter, you don't really have time to try it again. I just thought of something. Let me try. Alright, if this doesn't work, I'm just coming up with this on the fly. Basically, save the bottle for later. Okay, so I'm pretending missing. Oh, I missed. Let me try this. Oh, definitely do that. That's so much better. Henry... yeah, he'll follow as well. That's a really good backup. Why the enemy right there isn't aggressive towards you, I don't really know. He, like, goes out of his way to change position. But that's so much better. You avoid the begging, and you would have to otherwise, like, throw the bottle at a weird angle anyway. So yeah, sprint, kill... sprint, swing, kill that one, and then use the bottle on the second one. That's a good backup. I actually didn't know about that until right now. We just decided to try it. So the area isn't lost if you don't do this correctly. And you also don't need a melee weapon from this point forward. I still recommend picking it up for the remaining enemies in this area, but once we leave here, we don't really need a melee weapon because we pick up a fresh pipe in the bar. Okay. So yeah. Make sure that smoke bomb takes out those 2 enemies. Just kick, pick up, swing. Make sure the climbs are pressing up against the wall. Use either an arrow or rifle on this guy, depending on what you have. If you miss, sprint swing this one, bottle this one. I like to swing at his back because, as you know, it'll be a quick kill. Henry's going to follow, be right about there. Wait for his line of dialogue.
Through this.
Right there. As soon as he starts talking, through this door, restart checkpoint, teleports everybody right here.
Safe, being so close to them.
I'm the only one with the key, man.
Just make sure these guns are reloaded.
Killed one of them. He won't
So
miss
then
it
when we
now.
get here, what we're going to do... you know what? Let me make a file, because I might do this a couple times. There's one thing to do here. You don't need those supplements, but just pick them up anyway. Alright, the rifle's reloaded. We know that. Swap to revolver and arrow. This is where we're going to craft Molotov, nail bomb. And then go on. These are our remaining supplies. The only supplies we're going to pick up from this point forward is alcohol. Where do we get the alcohol? Hold on. Where do we get the alcohol? We get it... I'm pulling a blank. Where do we get the remaining alcohol? I paused the video. Where do we get the remaining alcohol? Oh shit. My god, what the hell? Where do we pick it up? Sewers. Right. The remaining alcohol pickup is in sewers, like I mentioned before. And the last rag pickup we get is in the bus depot. Way late. It's good to have a Molotov for hospital. If you're short on rags or crafting ingredients, you only end up missing out on a Molotov in hospital. It's not mandatory. It's optional. So keep that in mind. Okay, anyway, right here. We swap to the revolver and we have the bow out. What else? We crafted the molly and the nail bomb. Now right here, this is weird to explain, but Henry is very slow right here. A way to speed him up, wait until they start running towards you. Run behind him, and then crouch behind him. I cannot even begin to describe to you how slow he is capable of being. Maybe I can show you.
So, how old are you?
Me? 14.
If you don't do anything here, Henry's super slow. Basically, all you have to do is just run forward and crouch behind him. Don't bump into him.
All right.
But,
I am.
yeah, this might not work well from a restart checkpoint, but let's see. Yeah, it didn't work. Let me go back here. Basically, what I did there was perfect, but I just have to show off how bad he can be.
Where'd you get that?
I killed one.
And I don't recall this was patched at all.
Everybody through.
Like, I'm just gonna go over here. Those supplements are optional. We don't use them anymore.
So,
By the way, the supplements we used in the hotel, you can use them on max health. I personally use them for weapon sway. That's up to you, but remember, we are playing this with a controller.
Me? 14. How old are you?
So yeah, if you don't do anything, let's see what Henry does. He like walks forward, then walks back, and then walks towards the door. I don't recall if this is something that's been patched out. It might be. Their movements up until there are the same every time, but Henry...
Here we are.
I wonder if it was fixed. I'm not kidding. Normally he'd walk this way, and then walk back this way, and then walk back this way. It's irritating. What he did there was okay, but maybe it was fixed. Hold on. I paused the recording.
Sure he's
You think
safe,
that's been
being so close
fixed?
to them?
I'm the only one with the key.
Like,
man.
that isn't something they would mention in any patch notes, but
He won't miss it now.
I'm talking to chat right now. Do you think that's something that was fixed, or maybe...
He's back here. So, how old are you?
Me? 14. How old are you?
Same.
Oh, you're 14. I'm close. All right.
I am.
Alright, right here, let's see if he does the same thing. No, see, he bugged out a little bit. By going behind him and crouching behind him, that allows the dialogue, here we are, to trigger in a little bit early. He is very capable of just completely breaking. So again, I'll show this off one more time.
You sure he's safe, being so close to them?
I'm the only one with the key, man.
And where'd you get that?
I killed one of them. He won't miss it now. Everybody through.
He's back here. So, how old are you?
Me? 14. How old are you?
Same.
Oh, you're 14, huh?
I'm close.
All right.
I am.
Okay. So no matter what, when he starts running forward a little bit, go behind him, crouch behind him.
Here we are.
Okay, he's drunk. What is he doing? That's an example of what he can do if you don't intervene. You need to run this way, get behind him, and then just don't push him out of the way, but just kind of nudge into him. That's what can happen if you just let him do whatever the fuck he wants. Henry. Ugh. Here, one more time, I'll show this off. This is going to be a 4-hour recording. God damn.
You sure he's safe, being so close to them?
I'm the only one with the key, man.
I don't even know the spots I've spent like so long explaining.
He won't miss it now.
I can't wait till this is over.
Everybody through.
He's back here. So, how old are you?
Me? 14. How old are you?
Same.
Oh, you're 14, huh?
I'm close.
All right.
I am.
Okay, one more time. Just assume Henry's going to bug out in some way. Wait, this time he's in front of Sam. What is he doing?
Here we are.
You just do that. When he's walking towards, just crouch behind him and then just kind of inch your way towards him. And then right here, approach this,
Welcome to my...
walking backwards. And, yeah, we're good to go.
Hey, y'all stay close, okay?
You tried this before?
That was weird. Henry overtook Sam there.
That's comforting.
Right here, there's no strategy. Just
Relax, old man.
run
Hope you know the way.
and follow. Make sure you have revolver and arrows. Now, let me show you something. From this point forward, I got 2 arrows back, but I only needed 1 back. And I did the normal financial strategy. So, you know what? I'm just going to get rid of 1. Of course. I'm going to get rid of 1, okay? I also... It's okay if you have 6 revolver bullets, okay? It's okay. I have excess because I continued after a really good financial, and I picked up 2 more revolver bullets than I normally would in a run. So most of the time I have anywhere from 6 or 7 leaving financial, okay? So I have excess right here. This is the last arrow we use. From after this, having an extra arrow, it doesn't help anything. I know that's hard to believe, but it's true. I am trying to think of a spot. You know what? Hold on, just in case.
Stay close, okay?
Just in case I think of one.
Yeah.
I'm thinking of one maybe in like
Relax.
the bar.
I just hope you know the way.
But no, pretty much before tunnel, this is the last spot we use an arrow. All right, I'll hang on to it just in case, but this is the last spot. And I have way more revolver ammo than I need to. All right, there's a checkpoint as soon as Henry like crouches down, and his flashlight goes off right there when it goes from checkpoint to checkpoint and encounter. All right, we'll overwrite the file here, and let's do searchlight.
Let's try to take him out quietly. Hey, I'll follow your lead.
All right.
I'll do it one more time, and then I'll explain it.
Let's try to take him out quietly. Hey, I'll follow your lead.
All right.
Can't see him through them.
You're gonna pay for this.
Yeah. If you miss one shot, you're pretty much screwed, because there's like a flow to this.
Hey, I'll follow your lead.
All right.
You maybe don't have the flashlight on. So we use 1, 2, boom. Yeah, if you miss one revolver bullet, you're not screwed, but yeah. Okay, let's break this down a little bit. First things first, we're almost done with this one. First things first, you need to stop sprinting at the corner of this table because of that. So first thing, you want to stop sprinting right about here and continue forward. Now, if you kill this enemy too early, Henry is like, oh, fuck this, and not do anything. So you want to kill this enemy a little late. I usually start aiming when Joel is about to talk. All right. Because I think if you move too close, I think... Let's see.
All right. Hey.
Yeah, a little bit around after he says, all right. You have a little bit of room, but... Yeah, just focus on this for now. Let go, sprint. Boom. It's also kind of funny and weird. I don't know if this is just on Grounded, but with humans and arrows, it doesn't matter how far back you have the string pulled. Like, hold on.
All right. Hey,
watch this.
How you doing?
Hold on. Let me get a little closer. I don't think it matters how far back the string is pulled.
Hey, I'll follow your lead.
All right. Hey, how you doing?
No, it doesn't. See that? I think that applies with an alert as well. I literally just did that. But you want to aim a little bit, just so you have a good sense of where that bow is going to go. Okay? So let go of sprint. Wait until Joel starts talking.
All right.
Just get him. You don't want to pick it up because it wastes too much time. All right, then we're going to rifle this enemy. Make sure you hit his body because he has a helmet. Okay?
Let's try to take him out quietly. Hey, I'll follow your lead.
All right.
Yeah, after the arrow, we swap from the bow to the rifle. Now, this enemy is like the wild card here. He's either up there looking this way or looking towards me. Okay? No matter what he's doing, the strategy doesn't change, but that does encourage you to speed this up a little bit. So basically, you want to body shot him and then immediately get him. All right? Now, this enemy right here, when you do get him, boom, and then go for him, this enemy can sometimes just stay in place, run this way before he actually starts moving. Basically, on the alert. On the alert, he either stays in place or runs this way. What you want to do is aim to his left a little bit and then kind of time when he crosses the reticle. I wouldn't aim directly at him. I basically wait for him to move, but he almost always moves somewhere to the left. Okay? But because of the randomness of where he's looking, when you make it outside, you want to do this part kind of quickly. So, boom. All right, now for this. Boom. It's kind of risky to clip him right there, so I wait till he drops. He can also go to the left. But let me talk about those 4 enemies up top. Not that you'll be put in the position most of the time, but sometimes those enemies can lag behind. Basically, when they hop out of that little window and start running to the left up top on the second level, when the first one hops out is kind of random. But there's something bad that can happen. If you kill this enemy right here, like directly in front of the window. Where's this place me?
All right.
Nice.
We did it.
If you kill this enemy right here, directly in front of the window, the corpse can sometimes block these enemies from coming out. Maybe I can show it off here.
Let's try to take him out quietly. Hey, I'll follow your lead. All right.
Over there!
Ah, I missed. That was my fault. There's still one more. Okay, you kind of saw it right there. The earlier you kill one of these enemies, it kind of just blocks the rest of them. Let me kill the first one really slowly, or really early.
Follow your lead. All right.
See how he always runs left? There. All right, I'm waiting. I'm waiting. I'm waiting. I'm still waiting. I'm still waiting. There we go. See that? So what I do to counter that, I'm all the way back here. Now, those, I believe, have collision. I think those railings have collision. So basically where I aim right about here. If you aim too far left, sometimes these enemies continue to run. Sometimes they stop right here and start aiming at you. I aim right about there. It's easy enough so that you'll hit them, but there won't be any weirdness with their animations. And that gives these guys enough room to keep going. Did you see how long I had to wait for the third and fourth ones to show up? Ridiculous. So basically, I aim to the left of that vertical railing, and that's where I shoot them. You can aim further right when it's the last two enemies or so. Alright, this guy's aiming, looking at us, so we gotta move.
Get him!
Oh, his movement was weird there. Yeah.
Let's try to take him out quietly. Hey, I'll follow your lead. All right.
Nothing you can do for that. And he crouched right away. Okay, this guy's annoying me.
Let's try to take him out quietly.
Maybe I should crouch there.
I'll follow your lead. All right.
Let me try that. Nah, whatever. This is a lot easier when he's looking the other way. Okay, so right here, I aim over there. 1, 2, 3. Come on. Boom. And then this guy right here. He either hops off this way, hops off that way. If you don't see him, he's still up there, and he's going to aim at you from up there. 3 different things he can do. Again, for risk-reward, because it's risky, I don't try and shoot him when he's up there. And also, the reason I don't shoot him earlier, like, technically, there's nothing wrong with me shooting him, like, oh god, I missed. There's nothing wrong with me shooting him, like, right there. I just got him. But as you can see, it's tricky. It's not really worth it. I recommend focusing all of your efforts on... There, I crouched when I saw he was aiming that way. I recommend spending all of your efforts on these guys. Because otherwise you're gonna like, oh, I got him. It's very easy to lose those enemies, okay? If you miss, every single one of those enemies up top has a gun. And the guy who's manning the searchlight, he has a gun as well, but he's not going to shoot you until he either hops down or takes cover up top. And he doesn't abandon that searchlight until you kill the third of 4 enemies up top. Therefore, just save them for last. Those 4 enemies moving horizontally, they're difficult to get, okay?
Let's try to take him out quietly. Hey, I'll follow your lead. All right.
So I'm actually beginning to look if this guy's looking at me. Yeah. Through this door right here, I'm giving it a quick look to see if he's looking at me. If he's not, I continue with it. If he is, I do a quick crouch. Because it's kind of hard to do this quickly. I think he's spotting me before I can get my shot off, which is making the shot kind of difficult. Let's see, where's he looking? He is looking away, so boom.
Over there.
Yeah, that's a lot easier. Boom. 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 Where's this guy? He's over here. Boom. You can wait for him to drop, too. I don't really know what else there is to mention. What else is there to mention? If you do miss... one shot, because it's, at least with my case here, it's not how much revolver ammo you have, it's more the flow of the fight, you know? So if you were to miss one shot, you'd have to reload at some point. I think you can afford to miss one shot, and then you'd have to reload on the last enemy. So, like, boom.
Right there.
Oh, I'll intentionally miss a shot here. Oh no, I missed. I have one more bullet remaining. I think he's over there. So then you improvise, you know? If you miss the shot but you notice he's aiming at you, I'd take care of him. If you notice he's still running away, maybe continue to deal with the trail enemies. Improvise, you know? But again, even though you're able to kill the searchlight enemy early, I don't recommend it. He's looking away from me.
Right there.
Boom. 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 You are over here. He doesn't drop anything, so you can take care of him early. I think that's all I'll mention. I can't really think of anything else.
You ready?
And because ammo is important, we're not going to use any ammo here in the bar.
Wait.
Hey, they're over Watch here. My back. You got it.
Oh no.
So yes, you noticed right there. It doesn't matter what you have in your left and right holster. You'll have a chance to swap out before the first enemy encounter in sewers. And we don't end up using any ammo here in the bar. But, yeah. You notice we don't have to kill this enemy up top ourselves. In the original, we do. But here, the same amount of time, the exact same amount of time goes by whether you kill him or Henry kills him. And Henry's scripted to kill him. So, yeah. Save some ammo, let them do it. Now, this is a cutscene, similar to others I've mentioned, where it's actually faster to watch it. I will show you an example. I can pull up any PB I want right here. I will pull up my very good record I got. Here. Let's skip ahead a little bit. What? Okay. Now, watch when Joel is able to move versus when the timer starts back up.
We stick together.
Notice how he's able to move a little bit compared to... Well, I'll show you the comparison in a second. But look at like when he moves and how close he is to the door. He's almost on top of the door by the time the timer starts up again. Versus if we were to skip the cutscene ourselves, it places us right here, and the timer starts up right away. So it would be like... So I'd say that saves about a second watching the cutscene through. I know it's kind of dumb, but, you know. Okay.
Let's go.
Okay.
Sorry for squirming. I have to pee, but we're almost done. All right, this area. Oh boy, this area. This area is kind of tricky, actually. And that's why it's tricky. Okay, that was actually performed perfectly, but the enemy in the back, I'd say, is like the weirdest thing. The best throw you can get off here is throwing it right there. Okay, this area doesn't work very well from a restart encounter. But yeah, this area, just a warning, this area doesn't work very well from a restart encounter. Yeah. The strategy would basically be throwing it right there. But yeah, we're gonna go back here and do it again. So what we do, we have the camera off of them. That kind of delays when they move, and they aren't, and it affects their eyesight a little bit as well. Like here, I'll have the camera pointed up and show you how it goes. Notice how this guy... Ow. Notice how this guy right here wasn't blown up by the Molotov? That's because I had the camera on him. He walked a couple steps this way. Then the molly went off. This thing was blocking him. So if I enter the room with the camera pointed down, he doesn't take those extra steps forward, which is why it's also not working from a restart encounter. This is one you really want to get first try. And I should mention, the enemies, they're not here right now. Like, hold on, here, look. The enemies aren't here.
Fuck, do we get out of here?
They spawn in right there. When you cross that door, that's when they spawn in. So you really just do this. Did you notice how I threw it in the same spot? But it ended up killing them. That's because with the camera pointed down, they weren't allowed to take a couple extra steps forward. It's some camera manipulation. When I get in here, basically what I do is I hug the left wall, and then I sprint forward and X, and then crouch. And then I point the camera up, and I aim it right about there. You don't want to throw it like right here, right about there. Yeah, right there. I throw it. Then you immediately sprint forward, pick up the pipe, and then that's the confusing thing about this part. This enemy and these two enemies will die. The enemy in the back is standing, and he will shoot you. If you crouch behind here early enough, get the pipe, you can come this way and do the brick and stuff. Douchebag. But yeah. Yeah, the last enemy's tricky. And again, if you want to do this from a restart encounter, it doesn't really work very well.
Sounds like they found
I suppose that's a backup right there.
Sounds like they found over here.
No, that didn't work. Hold on. I think the camera pointed down thing still works. Then you get him. Get the pipe. You also need the brick. You can't kill the enemy with the brick. You need the brick for sewers. No, you need the brick for... Where do you need it? You need the brick... Well, you need it for sewers, but you also need it for sniper. So it's one of those things you have to look out for here. If you end up bricking this person in the back, he'll get knocked to the ground, so the second hit will actually kill him. If you brick him from the front, 2 knocks him to the ground, and then you get him. So when you brick this guy, sometimes how he stands up and looks at you, sometimes you'll hit him in the back even though you didn't think you did. So I recommend doing the first one, taking a second to see if it hit him in the back or the front. If it hit him in the back, just go forward and hit him. But yeah, this area doesn't quite work the same from a restart encounter. Which is unfortunate. I need the pipe. I need the pipe. Kind of like that with the brick swing. But alright, let's get back to, like, doing this area normally. You don't have to deal with the area behaving that way when you do it from here. Okay? But yeah, that enemy in the back is probably, like, the worst one to deal with in this entire area. So, camera pointed down. I like to point it back up after he started leaping. Circle. Boom. Oh, come on. Crouch. That was weird. He shot me before. But yeah, pretty much textbook. Like right as I called it. The last enemy right over here is probably the weirdest one. Which is why I've been thinking, like, maybe if you do have that extra arrow, you could, like, do that. But that's kind of tricky as well. One thing to mention. The enemy in the back is a lot more aggressive if all three of these enemies die from the molly. If he dies and he's on fire, this guy instead will crouch behind the counter. You run in, kill him, get his pipe, and get him. And he will partially catch on fire if you underthrow the Molotov. So when you practice this area, you have to practice it from here. But it's something to keep in mind. It might be better if you underthrow the Molotov slightly so one of the enemies lives. I feel like there's something else still to be found with this area, but this is the best we got so far. Leap, crouch, throw. So I crouched and picked this up. Boom, boom. And then boom. And then you go for that bow glitch. Yeah, that right there was pretty much perfect. Here, I know we're doing this over and over, but that is pretty much exactly how I want it to be performed. But I can show off something else here as well. So again, I'm mashing X, I hit circle, I point the camera up, I throw it right about there, and then I sprint forward the whole time. If you're fast enough, you can crouch and get the pipe before he has time to shoot back, because if you notice, he reacted to this Molotov as well. If you crouch, boom. If you have low health, you know, it can be a little tricky. But that basically is the fastest way I know to perform this area. That was perfectly good, because you need the pipe. Do you need the pipe? Yeah, you need the pipe. At least I think. Yeah, there's a clicker in your way. Yeah, you need the pipe. There's potentially like 2 or 3 swings you have to do in the sewers. Yeah. I will show you, though. You can... What happens if you underthrow it, and one of them's partially on fire? You'll notice the enemy in the back takes cover behind the counter. And the crappy thing with this strategy is it has to be done very quickly. Molotov out. Mash X. Crouch. Aim. I'll underthrow it a little. See how he took cover back there? So that one looked like it was a little more consistent, right? Again, I intentionally underthrew it. Not severely, just a tiny bit. And pretty much exactly what I said would happen, happened. 2 enemies died, that enemy partially caught fire, and I think I know why. That training manual I picked up at Henry's, expanded Molotov radius. I think that's what really does it. If I slightly overthrow it, I don't know if that would work. Again, I'll be totally honest. I do feel like there's something else that can be found here. I'm just not quite sure what it is. Because there isn't really a way to leap over the table and not get alerted. Oh, I tried so long to find a way to leap over that table without getting spotted, and there was nothing. Nothing. Which is why I just consistently take the alert and throw the Molotov. All that being said, if you slightly overthrow it, the one outside of the table to the left, enemy furthest to the left, might partially catch fire. And if that happens, that's bad. Okay. That being said, I do have expanded radius. Let me try and, like, slightly overthrow it. You saw what happens if I slightly underthrow it. I don't think I have time. If you want to do this too, like if you don't want to use the brick, that's fine too. What you don't want to do is a sprinting swing. Okay? Remember what happens? Ow. Oh, come on, dude. Oh, come on! See, this area just doesn't work from a restart checkpoint. I don't really know why. Let me try something.
Sounds like it's on.
Whoa!
Anyway. The begging. So you don't... No matter what, you don't... I'm just showing this as an example. You don't want to do a sprinting swing on the last guy. You can do 2 flat-footed swings and then a sprinting swing, or the double brick bash, or single brick bash, and a sprinting swing. Okay? But yeah, there's nothing wrong with using the pipe here. Like, strictly the pipe. You'll have enough hits in it. Via slightly overthrowing it doesn't really seem to do anything. I'll spend a little bit more time on this area because I did mention, if you have like no health entering Henry's, you are okay. Because you saw, Henry's, you don't really have to worry about taking damage there, as long as you do it properly. And Searchlight was pretty easy. As long as you nail your shots, it's pretty easy to not take damage there. You know what I mean? This last enemy here could be a problem if you don't have a lot of health. Let me play around with this a little bit more. Let me overthrow a molly just to see what happens.
Sounds like it's on.
Okay, well, nothing really happened. Notice how this guy didn't... I threw it over here, and this guy still wasn't bothered by the fire, so it just... You haven't... The 2 furthest enemies away are there and there. The Molotov isn't going to be able to get them both, okay? So even if I was to get this guy, these guys are going to get burned up no matter what. But if I were to get him, this guy would end up partially on fire. And you don't want that, because you have to get the pipe here, and then imagine going back around and getting him. That... No. Just... no. So again, is there probably some way to make this more consistent? Maybe. But the problem with overthrowing the Molotov anyway is you really got to drag the camera upward, because you saw the area does behave differently / better when you have the camera off of them for a long time. They don't start walking towards you, and they're more grouped together because of that. So turning the camera upward when you leap over that table... You know, if you got to end up throwing it really high, that's just difficult at that point. And no. Plus, we're not getting any benefit from it. So, let me just try one with an extra arrow, just to. No, you wouldn't have time. But see how this guy's partially on fire, and this guy took cover instead of being aggressive. So, yeah, I don't think an extra arrow would help here. It takes too long to equip. Yeah. Yeah, so I'll try that one more time, just to rule it out completely. That could work if you aimed far enough to the right. If you want to get that extra arrow just for this area right here. I wouldn't recommend using revolver or pistol because, well, if you do everything, you're not going to have as much. Let me just try that one more time for shits and giggles. Now he took cover. Oh god, he's aiming at me. Oh god. Yeah, this guy's a real pain in the ass. What I really recommend is just trying to go as fast as you can. Like, no weapon aiming, no nothing. You know what? Forget the arrow strat. I recommend trying to go as fast as you can after you throw the molly. Like so. See how I got behind cover? Enough. See, literally, like, what I recommend doing is when you get right here, throw it, and then immediately sprint to your spot, and then duck. That is my official recommendation for this. If you notice one of the enemies is partially on fire, I'll do this quite a few more times. If you notice the enemy is partially on fire, you might not have to worry about going so quickly. But no matter what, I recommend, you want to get the Molotov off as early as you can, but after that, I recommend sprinting forward as early and quickly as you can. That's my official recommendation, no matter what. Right, that was a bad throw. Alright, see how he was knocked to the ground? Oh, by the way, sometimes if an enemy is, like, near the exit, like this thing, you see it's blocking. It's blocking him. I believe they patched in. The way to get rid of an enemy from being there is... yeah. That's how they solved a potential soft lock here. Like, sometimes if there's an enemy that, like, begs right here, and then you go and move this, and it won't move. Before, that would just be a soft lock. Their fix, their actual patch for this was move away, turn the camera off of them, and it'll despawn them within, like, a certain radius. It's kind of funny. But yeah. Like, if I were to inch this enemy, maybe. You can't really move enemies. Oh, we can a little bit. Hold on. You can't really move enemies, like their corpses, in this game as well compared to the original. But yeah, if you turn the if they're close enough, if they're probably in some imaginary circle, you move away from the area, you turn the camera off them, put the camera back on them. That'll despawn them. It's really good for if you do actually, like, kind of soft lock with the movement of this crate here. That was their fix. Alright, let me... the previous attempt, the Molotov throw was bad, so... Alright, I don't really know what else to mention here. It's just getting the basic movement. Like, no matter what you do afterwards, this is one of those areas, the more I think about it. What you want to do for that last enemy is the same. The thing that can't change is what you do here. Sprint here, leap, crouch, point the camera up, throw, sprint. What you want to do from this point forward is honestly going to be up to you. Because everyone's situation when you get to this point right here is going to be different. First of all, you have to notice if all 3 enemies died right here, but secondly, where's the last enemy? How much health do you have? How many supplies do you have? But yeah. I don't think I mentioned it, but this brick right here, when I killed the last enemy at the top of the searchlight as he was hopping down, I ran to the right and I did like a weapon swap brick pickup that was far to the right. So that's where this brick came from. If you accidentally break this, there's a brick over here, which even though it would be slow to pick up, you have to have a brick for sewers and sniper, okay? Not even a bottle. It has to be a brick, okay? Okay, so yeah, if you're gonna like practice and master one thing, it's the leap over the table, the throw, and then the sprinting into the room. What happens after that is gonna be different every time for everyone, so. Here we go. And because he was partially on fire, this guy is... Boom. And yeah, just to show you we don't need that extra arrow. This was, again... Ellie wasn't amused. We have this extra arrow because in this particular attempt we got 2 arrows back, one in Billstown, one in Hotel, and then we didn't use an extra arrow in the tripwire financial part, so that's why we have an extra arrow here. We use 1 arrow at the start of this encounter, the searchlight encounter, and you're supposed to have 0 after that, okay? You're supposed to have 0. I just want to mention that. And then what you have in the left and right holster here doesn't matter because you'll have some downtime to swap out to what you need. In sewers. Yeah, you only have to move this a little bit, and then we can go. Alright, this is an interesting checkpoint. You want to sprint... Where's the checkpoint here? There it is. Alright, I'll make a file right here. Alright, I'll show you how to do this first. So when he flinches right there, and you can do the load file checking for when the time changes, but there's a checkpoint here that will do that. It'll place you a little bit further. Ellie gets shot, it's kind of funny. And then you just want to sprint forward. There's one strat to mention. This is a really old strategy. If you sprint this way, you'll have to look at that. A way to avoid that is to sprint to the back door of the police car. Kind of weird, but yeah, you avoid that from happening. I need to check real quick. If I sprint this way, when's the... We're 15:23. Oh, that's also a good indicator for when the checkpoint is hit. Okay. That's actually interesting. Okay. Before, I would go like this. This is good for permadeath. If you do that and then go over here. That's good for permadeath. But, yeah, I always... I was doing that. I use the restart checkpoint that's here because mainly it refills his sprint. If you get to the part on the bridge where the tank next to you explodes, he has tired sprint by the time he gets there, so this not only places you a little bit further, but it allows him to sprint the whole way. But yeah, I actually changed my recommendation to sprinting this way, and then the very moment the camera changes, that's where the checkpoint is. And then you can go. Yeah, I'm doing that from now on. It's a better indicator. Let go of sprint so he's got some back. Leap over, skip cutscene, and that is where we will end it today. Whoa, Nelly, that was a lot. Yeah, that was pretty much the entirety of Pittsburgh. Next video we'll do sewers and sniper. But yeah, that was a lot. There's a lot in this game where, like, and in the original, but also in this game, you need a certain amount of something by a certain area, and if you got something dropped here, you have to pick something up here. Like, the biggest example, I think, is the gym. If you got the revolver ammo, 2 revolver bullets in the gym, you don't have to pick up the 2 revolver bullets that are in the locker behind you when you make it indoors after the first fight. If you didn't get it in the gym, that's when you do pick it up in Pittsburgh. And then how many arrows did you get back? That kind of determines what you use in the tripwire part of financial. And main thing you have to realize here, arrows aren't that important, like, from this point forward. They are in Pittsburgh, but they're not. From this point forward, they're just not important. I can't think of a spot where we could use it, an extra one, to save ammo somewhere else. There just honestly really isn't. You just got to trust me on that one. But yeah, financial district is going to be your biggest trouble. You know, hotel is actually easy in comparison. And but the entirety of financial, not just the first fight, but also determining which strategy you want to do for the tripwire part, and then like the part at the second enemy encounter in financial, and then just actually executing it, because the performance of that can be tricky as well. And yeah, that last enemy in the bar can be rough as well. It's rough. It's rough. That's why this is a 4.5-hour video. Ay. But yeah, we're done, and we'll do sewers and sniper up next. Yeah. Hope you learned something. For this video especially, if you have any questions, put them in the comments. Myself or someone else will answer for you. Yeah. Take care. Hope you learned something. Look forward to the next video. Bye. Oh my god. I just went non-stop there. Good lord. Alright, that's a bulk of the tutorial that's finished. The remainder will, I think, be quite a quick process. Ugh. Man. You guys know I do that? I have this little case. I bought it on Amazon or eBay, I think. I lock it up tight. There's a little opening for charging. This kind of locks off the air to it so it doesn't collect dust. Although... oh, there we go. Yeah, I take care of my stuff now. Doesn't need to be charged. It's been plugged in. Oh, man. Well, yeah, that's definitely it for me. We'll be able to get 2 chapters done either tomorrow or Tuesday. But yes, we're almost done, and then we can actually do permadeath. It's so weird. I came up with a couple strategies, like, on the fly today. But I'm heading off. Thank you guys for 6 follows, 4 subs. I missed one. Vic, thank you for... no, I said Vic, 9-month resub. Crunchy Cortex, thank you for 62-month resub. Yeah. Yeah, 62-month resub, thank you very much. We will get back to our normal routine soon. I gotta get these videos done, I gotta get clips of the month done. Yeah. Are you just a little impressed? I don't have anything written down. I'm just going from memory. Fuel my ego just a little bit. Are you a little bit impressed? Please say yes, because this is killing me. I've neglected my health during this, too. I'm going to be very happy when, like, I don't know, August 2nd or 3rd rolls around. And this is all finished. Well, whatever. Alright. Take care, everyone, and I will see you either tomorrow or Tuesday. Wait, what's today? Today's Monday. Forgot what day it was. Tomorrow or Wednesday, we'll see. I'll probably be on tomorrow because sewers and sniper dam through science lab isn't that bad. I can probably get sewers through science lab done. There's not that much to talk about there. We'll see. We'll see. Alrighty. Take care, and I'll see you next time. Then we'll knock this out. All right. Bye.